Alright. Welcome back to Summer Hunters. Now renamed to Blackwood Tales.
That was a while ago, but yes.
Probably just forgot the name. You can be honest.
Not since I streamed this. My last streams of Summer Hunters. Yes, Blackwood Tales. Last we left off, we lost Felix. I'm still crying. Lost our boy.
To clarify, Felix is still alive. It's just the player has left.
The player has...
And he is also alive.
Also
He is also
live.
Yes, and the
Live
player is
and,
al-
live and
player is
well.
Yep.
also alive.
Just to clarify.
Doing great things.
Just not attending. Wishing them the best.
We'll forever miss him.
Yep.
But that means that we
Caretaker.
must now figure out a way to prevail without one of our members. Last time,
I think you'll be fine. Also, Alfredo, I'm just now seeing what you did on your sheet. Fucking,
What did you do?
I
Dennis?
love it.
me having to scroll to go see what the fuck it is. Last time, I'll give a recap of what the fuck we did. So then y'all can give y'all a recap. Last time,
It was y'all session.
Raphael and Valentina went to their mother's grave alongside their father, and upon reaching the grave, found a strange anomaly, some thread that they could see, and the necklace Valentina wore and the watch Raphael had on were both resonating with whatever this was. After tugging on it a bit, they managed to actually pull this anomaly much wider, effectively opening some kind of door or window or rift, a portal. At the same time, their father was frozen in time. It seemed as if everything around him was frozen in time. So, they did the smartest thing possible. They hopped into the portal, because duh, what the fuck?
Obviously.
You think we are?
You think we're stupid? You think we just go look at portal and then not go in it? The hell? So, traveled into the portal, ended up somewhere in the Fae. Upon exiting our little closet storage that we had come out to, we realized we're in the goblin market, in the midst of its setup. We're in somebody's shop. Somebody who has cat familiars? Cat workers. Rummaging around. Upon exiting further into this shop, we find Patricia de Soto and another gentleman who we did not get the name of. We confronted them, trying to identify if this really is one and the same Mami Ramirez. To find out that it isn't, yet it is. A very yesent answer. It is the person who created the fetch that was Raphael and Valentina's mother. And it was also Papi Jorge's wife. But this person was not that person. This person, I think, had some of the memories, some of the moments bleeding in from their fetch, but it wasn't necessarily them. The fetch had their soul, however, and upon the fetch's death, the soul went into the watch and the necklace, which Raphael and Valentina had on them. A little heart-to-heart was had, and upon being told that this necklace and watch contain this woman's soul, that he did not hesitate, Valentina immediately handed it to her. Raphael followed suit. Neither of them realized the implications of what it means to return a soul from someone they knew to someone who had produced the soul and was also intrinsically linked to said soul. haha, we may have just revived our mom. But they decided to leave on good terms, promising to come back and visit this shop once the Goblin Market is properly open. And let bygones be bygones, settled that, went about their day. Returning out of the portal, seems as Raphael's dad had been unfrozen for some time, and we had left him with Noah before jumping into the portal, just to watch over him. And he does not know who Noah is, so both of his children disappear. And then this strange man is here, who he does not know. And for however long we were gone, Noah had to just deal with that. But they get in their car, they start driving back to join the group, and tell them about this little misadventure that they just had. Meanwhile, what was the rest of the cell up to?
Research.
Search over the
Y'all
column.
did research on the golem. Harassing Katsuo. Giving drugs to children. TM. Asterix.
In a game.
Fake,
Not
fake,
real
not real life.
Which I suppose could mostly just be run down in the group. Talking.
You mean roleplay in my Christian Minecraft server?
Oh, hell no.
Exactly.
Fuck.
Exactly. Although it is important to say, I guess, Ollie did give Maury drugs and tell him to take it
By himself, without
by
telling
himself.
his parent.
and then report back to him on what happens.
Which is an
Fun
insane thing to do.
I'm sure there will be no repercussions for this at all.
Just Lato.
You guys just don't see the vision, man.
That's what I'm saying.
You guys don't see the vision, and that's fine. But later on, when Maury's like, yo, I grew wings, you're gonna be like, wow.
He's so right.
If
He's so
only we
fucking
had
right.
that innovative thinking. You know, if only we had someone who pushed the limits. You know? Y'all not trying to fly, and I get it. Right?
I'm for it.
You know?
I'm so for it. With that,
When everyone believes the lie, it becomes the truth. So as long as we all believe that our boy will fly if he takes this happy patch, it'll happen.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Mm-hmm. Hey, don't say the power of hopes and dreams ain't real. Because, hey, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't.
Oh my god. Jesus.
it's a really good line considering.
Hey, I'm built different! Don't put me behind your rules and regulations, your limitations. I break that shit.
Hey, we're not talking about you though.
I believe! And if I believe, ye can believe! Ain't that right, Maury?
Tell that
You go
to
fly!
Father.
Don't let them crush your dreams, Maury. One day, you'll fly. And you're gonna hit the sickest ollie midair.
Don't do that. That would hurt.
He's my friend, though.
Not that ollie.
With that said, do we want the group to be meeting up
before we do that, can we actually figure out what date it is?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
That is true. That's a good point.
Like, I believe last of who has the calendar?
It's on my stream. Also, music on stream.
Oh,
people.
incredible.
Aha.
Awesome. When did they go see their parents? 'Cause I think that's going to dictate literally, or the when did they accidentally meet their mother?
Yeah, this timeline's all kinds of fucked up. What
It's
the fuck was
so-
Operation Black
fucked
Mirror?
up. That
The
was
golem.
to the golem. That's figuring out the golem.
Was that the monster lore?
I think it was the 10th last time. No, that's like literally us trying to break the mirror, free our boy from being eaten.
Okay. So that's the
That was our
current
plan for that
yeah,
date.
That's the current date. So this shit all probably would have happened before then.
Like, wasn't it? I think it was the Forger party. It was on the 10th that y'all went that morning. I believe that's, if my memory serves me right.
This sounds
Still
reasonable.
the 10th. I mean, this meeting could start the 10th, and then we could literally just time skip to the 16th.
It works for me. Yeah.
We'll just maybe do Co's
Would-
party on a side RP or something like that.
It was always planned to be like a side RP kind of thing anyway.
Yeah, okay. Perfect then.
It's just on the calendar as like a thing, you know.
To note it, yeah.
Yeah, but I like that. It implies the research was definitely a long excursion. So yes, anything you would have gotten from experience points will have kicked in when we do that little jump and skip. Later. Ollie, really quickly, I need you to roll me something. If you can. He's muted. I scream.
What's
and
up?
I cry. Hello. Gosh, it's been so long. Do you remember what rolls I have you make when you slap a happy patch onto something?
No.
I feel like it's been
Athletics
something.
and something.
Yeah, athletics something. I feel like it's been Dex athletics.
I also think it's Dex Athletics because I think that would make sense why I go fucking insane.
Yeah.
I
That
know
makes
I've
sense.
been doing that because they've been in very much the heat of the moment here. Should I just keep that going, or
You should keep that going. Let me be a fucking unit.
I second that.
okay?
I like
Roll
you,
Dex and
Ollie.
Athletics for me.
I like him being
Dex,
large and in charge.
Athletics?
Mhm.
What is that, 8? It's like
Yeah,
what? Like,
it's a 8d10, yeah.
can I know what it's for?
No.
Oh.
Oh god.
Will I die if I fail?
No.
Alright, cool.
Yes, you'll die off of this one roll.
This one roll. This is for the happy patch withdrawal. It takes a whole 2 weeks to kick in, and it just gives you cardiac arrest.
Well, it's definitely a happy patch for someone. 3 successes? Alright. Write that down. Thank you. That's all I wanted. With that, the date is the 10th, correct?
Mhm.
Still? Alright. Is there anything... Wait, no. Raphael and Valentina arrived in different cars, so... If Valentina is showing up at this meeting, they are arriving at the estate in different cars.
Valentina will be there.
I'm assuming everyone is at the estate?
Mhm.
We all agreed to meet there.
Correct. I remember. It's coming back to me now.
Which I think, I mean, that Bianca would probably include. Oh yeah, they were there because we were literally sitting at the table waiting for them having this conversation.
Yeah.
So Cody, Kai, would Esme also want to be present because she would have like just kept her in the loop if she wants to, but if she doesn't want to come to the house, it's also understandable.
No, she would not have wanted to come to the house yet.
Understandable. Yeah, that's totally fair.
But you hear the familiar sounds of a car pulling up.
Yeah, Raphael hops out the car. He's walking with purpose. He's already got a lot on his fucking mind. He's tired of driving. He'd walk straight in, hold the door for his dad, Valentina. She's pulling up.
She would have pulled up behind him. She'll come in after him.
Your father has long since gotten used to seeing multiple people in his home with Chinese food now.
Yep.
He looks tired. He just counts everyone in his living room and kind of keeps going.
Very bad.
He's got things to think about.
Raphael closes the door, looks
Roll.
around at everyone. Is that Chinese food I smell?
Yes.
Can I have some? Walks up to her.
Got you some.
Gracias. Adios. Immediately looks for that shit. He's hungry.
I heard
We're
you
all
about
here,
this.
right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Did you have something?
Wait,
to
did
say?
they didn't tell us anything yet, right? They haven't mentioned where they were or anything like that,
I don't
in text or otherwise.
remember.
I sent the group chat text, and then Bianca called him.
Yeah.
I imagine he would have explained some of what he just experienced on the phone with her. I just gotta reiterate.
It's good to hear it in person.
Mhm.
Trying to find what that text was. Yeah, so... Yeah, like what I said in the text. Look at Evangeline immediately, smiling. So... Mommy's grave. Remember how you were telling me that she might be like... a fetch? Or something like that? Or like a doppelganger? The one that Poppy saw. In the Fae. So, I think you were right about the fetch thing. I think. Still hard to figure out the terminology still. But we went there. The watch I had and the necklace mommy left behind. Resonated? Synchronized? I like the idea of synchronized, kind of like Assassin's Creed. But anyway, it resonated with the grave. And we saw this thread, like a seam, you know, like when you see like a nice pair of jeans, you just rip it, you know what I'm saying? Like that. And it opened a portal.
Cody makes an expression and looks at Bianca as he's describing that specifically because who does that? That makes no sense.
Raphael says that, glances at Bianca for maybe 0.25 seconds, smirks, and then continues back looking at Evangeline.
Oh my god!
And it opened a portal to the Goblin Market. He makes like a gesture like, that's still insane to him. Jumps down some more Chinese food. So, our dad was frozen in time. And I didn't want to just leave him there, so I called Noah. Looks around for Noah immediately.
Hey. He's right there.
Hey. Check on him. Well, me and Valentina went in. So we went in, and we came out to this closet. Pop up in the closet. There's a bunch of cats. I'm talking like cat servants, right? Like on some Disney shit. And they're prepping some shop up. We go out into the shop. We're like, all right, where's the shop owner? It's Mommy's Fetch. Or Doppelganger. Or something like that. We find someone that looks like our mother. With someone else. Don't know who that was. Don't care. And we start talking to her. Changeling. Yeah, I think her changeling. She had like a little bit of something furry going on, so that makes sense. We talk to her. She explains to us that she made some deal with the Fae to make this fetch and give it the opportunity to do all the things she thought she couldn't. Like, be happy, basically. And that's our mom. That, like, puppy of herself that she made. So, when Mommy died, what was left of her went into our watch and the necklace. I think that's what led us back to her, to the doppelganger, to the changeling. There's a lot of shit we saw in there, but I think good conversation. I generally hope good things for this woman. Keep that safe. Well, no, the watch and the necklace had her soul because she made Relax. It wasn't ours to begin with. Technically, she made Mommy, so she's kind of like Mommy's twin. She's like Mommy's mom. She's like, I don't know. She's like Mommy's creator. So it just made sense to give her the soul back.
Cody raises her hand.
Yeah? Need some more Chinese food.
Yeah, none of this makes sense.
Dude, listen.
Bianca's just pinching the bridge of her nose.
I'm just relaying what I saw and what happened and who I spoke to and what they said. So, we gave her soul back. I wasn't gonna keep it. Like, it's not ours to keep.
Seems we're delving into an area of magic that I have not yet scraped the surface of. Perhaps Amicus could offer us some answers.
I mean, sure.
Red looks up from the
Whatever
notebook
questions
and
you have.
Putting everything down on with a little pencil.
This is all Fae shenanigans. He's looking around for Snow. Snow, does any of this make any sense to you?
Uh-huh.
You following everything
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm glad someone is. Raphael still looks like he's processing it.
I'm just in shock and awe that you didn't think for 2 seconds to, inform people of what you were doing.
Well, time was frozen, and I didn't know if the portal was gonna close, so I hopped in, felt like
So you
a do or die moment, or a little window of opportunity. It's closing, so I took it.
but you had enough time to inform Noah of what you wanted him to do.
Well, I could summon Noah by just saying his name, and he pulled up.
He also.
Yeah, we tried to summon him and that wasn't working for us. So
See, you're a real one, Noah.
Yeah.
What did y'all need him for?
I was sort of promised to stay with his dad.
He's a real one. He's a real one for that.
Perhaps discussions around Master's safety protocols can be discussed at a later point. For now, though, I think it's important that we try and lock down what exactly the type of magic is that we're dealing with here. Obviously, as you said before, it's fey shit, he says in quotation marks. But what exactly type of magic we're dealing with, well, that would be something better pursued, I think.
yeah, I'm
Maybe
not
we can
over
figure out how to
opening
reactivate
a
this
portal to the hedge.
The hedge, right? It's crazy. Hold on. Reading something into that. Gave everything that mattered. Everything that was your
Also-
mother. Huh? My brain is carried. You gave everything that was your mother that mattered back to the changeling. Yes, we did that.
I think Alfredo wants to roll something for his book.
Mhm.
I think
Yes.
that's what's being implied.
I
Yes.
am hearing that.
Thank you, Jam.
I just also don't want to interrupt talking. It's very hard to get in.
Mhm.
Alfredo, would you like to make an intelligence and occult roll?
Absolutely, thank you very much.
And what is your question?
It's basically so all the types of magic, like time stop, temporal freezing, portals, changelings. He's basically asking what are all these types of magic? Like this, what kind of magic would be needed to place the remnants of the Valentinez mothers, the Ramirez mother's soul or remnants of her into this watch.
Okay, make your roll.
His occult he has a special thing in rituals and occult lore. Would this go off of anything for that?
Let's do. I'll give you occult lore.
Thank you very much. Okay. Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ah, that's a crit!
Casual crit.
You take
Very
those,
nice.
you take those, you take those.
What a lovely welcoming present.
Truly, truly. Amicus vibrates, and you watch the pages happily and excitedly flip around to a pretty decent chunk on Fey magic. And your question specifically is, like, what kind of magic or what elements are required to make that
Like-
possible?
He's kind of looking for an info page if he can find it, like a general info page on what these magic like things are, really. If Amicus has that.
With a 5, yes. I'm just trying to narrow down the specifics of what.
Are you trying to figure out like
and
what
to
school
do.
of magic this is?
I guess at the moment he's trying to figure out what like what kind of school of magic, like are we dealing with Fey magic here, occult magic that would be needed to do the whole soul, specifically focusing on the watch
The soul
And
thing.
Soul-
Okay.
soul
and like
manipulation,
why
yeah.
the portal would have opened.
Alrighty. You get a nifty little page on fetches and changelings. It's not massive, but it gets you what you want. And basically, a rundown of oftentimes people are taken into the hedge And if they care to, powerful Fae will replicate that person, creating a fetch, typically made of sticks, leaves, buttons, tinsel, anything really, from pretty nice things to absolute trash and garbage. And those things are created into the doll that is the fetch. Thus, the person stays behind, usually ultimately becoming a changeling. Fetches, upon their death, are created. Sorry, hang on. They're created by using a piece of the original person. So, parts of the soul, essentially, are put into the fetch. And those soul pieces are put into pretty much important personal objects of some kind. When the fetch dies, they either instantly turn back into their pile of refuse they were created from, or it could take months to even years for them to actually revert back. It depends. So that is indeed primarily Fey magic. There's no real information on how it works or how one can do it themselves, at least by Fey standards, because you are not a Fey, but you are given the process by which fetches are made. And in contact with where their body is, often these rifts and portals can happen. That is either accidental or done by design for some reason.
Okay. So, noted down a few things here just to make sure I've got everything correct. So, powerful Fae will replicate people who go into the hedge, and that will then result in a fetch. The fetches are almost like dolls made up of different like little bits and pieces strewn together, and given enough time they will eventually become changelings. The fetches, they're created using a piece of the original person, which is then put into personal objects, and upon the fetch's death they either turn back into their original pieces, or they can take months and sometimes years to go back. It's primarily Fey magic. There's no information on how it works or how to do it, but there is information on the process of their creation. And there is also the portals can be created when an item of significance that once made up the changeling is brought in within like the vicinity of what else remains the changeling. Am I right in that?
Yeah, for the most part, that is what happened. They are Fey items reacting to temporal rifts of the Fey. So it's really just a reaction of, hey, I recognize this. The portals themselves, there is no real rhyme or reason for why those show up, according to Amicus. At least not that Amicus has learned.
Okay, whilst he's reading all this aloud, Raymond essentially gives everyone else in the meeting all of this information that he's learning from Amicus. He's noting it down at the same time while he's reading, and as he reaches the end of the sentence, he looks up and goes, "So, it appears as though your mother was rather involved with Fey affairs, perhaps even may have been one, a changeling. And now, in the events of her death, your presence at her grave, along with your possession of the watch, may have activated, almost by random chance, a Fey rift, which is what brought you to the hedge.
Makes sense.
Lines up quite exactly with what he just said. Yeah.
Okay.
What Evangeline
Evangeline is
said.
speaking.
Sorry, is there a difference between the fetch and the changeling? I didn't pick that up.
The fetch is what's left here in our world.
The replica.
Valentina's signs. I believe the one who we knew as our mother was the replica, and the one in there was the original.
And you just
Yeah.
gave the original her soul back?
It's from Odin Signs. I think it was the right thing to do.
Yeah. That's what mommy would have wanted.
Snow stops chewing on what she's chewing on. Wait. How did you get there?
I ripped open a portal?
What do you mean?
It was like a thread. He looks around, there's probably like a sewing spool and needle somewhere in his living room. Grabs that thread, and I just keeps rolling it. Just made it big enough for us to fit through.
Snow suddenly looks very timid.
What's
Why are you
going
looking
on,
at me like
honey?
You can't do that.
Well, I don't know if I can do it alone. Me and Valentina both did it. He like grabbed either
No.
side and then like like poofing up a blanket, just rolled two corners over here, two corners over there, and then
I believe she's implying that you may not be entirely human, sir.
She starts bleeding like a goat in distress.
No, I think she's implying there's bad implications for doing that.
Well, points at Raymond. I thought that. He smiles. I think that's still the case. I think I'm built different. Unironically so. But yeah, what's wrong with us opening a portal? Does that like let someone know? Does someone know we did that? Is there like a
Raymond
portal
comes over
radar?
and kneels in front of Snow and just goes, it's easy there. Calm down. There's no need to panic. We're all right here. Nothing's going to hurt you. Would you like some pancakes? I could fry you up some.
She looks so distracted by pancakes, but also trying to keep looking at Raphael.
Michael will just like pick her up and put her in her lap just to give her that comforting presence.
Grabs her little head. Oh, yes, pancake.
Okay. Well, could you do me a big favor and try and explain to us exactly how this is a problem? If you do so, I can guarantee a stack of pancakes in front of you in no time at all.
Oh, Evangeline is also saying things, trying to be wary of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Val did almost get sucked into limbo. You think that's related? That didn't have anything to do with our mom.
And you're not focusing on the whole becoming whole again? That's...
I mean, I would just assume that's what's supposed to happen. Is there some implication I'm missing?
Snow is trying to form her words.
Take your time, honey.
Raymond is going to go behind the kitchen and just start frying up some pancakes. Also, just out of character, real
You can
quick.
absolutely hear.
Out of character, really quick. I just want to clarify. So, the way that it works is that there's a human who is then copied by a powerful fae. The human then becomes the fetch, and the fae becomes the
Okay.
change.
Let me explain, because Poppy is a great example. So Poppy, I don't know if you were present when she explained this, but she explained it to, I think, the group as a whole. She was taken into the hedge by a true fae. And that true
And she was a
fae
human originally.
She was a human. That true
Okay.
fae left this replacement, or this fetch, to essentially be her in the normal world, so the normal world wouldn't realize she's actually missing. And by being in the fae world for too long, or just being morphed by the true fae, she was turned into a changeling. So what human was turned into a changeling, and the fetch is just the replica to replace the human that was taken.
Okay. Now I understand. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the explanation.
Got you.
Yeah, because you're being
Just wanted that clarified so I didn't misunderstand anything.
Yeah, the changeling in the goblin market is the original human that is now a changeling.
Yeah.
The fetch
Yes.
is just
Was your mother.
Yeah, is our mother,
Her
but
case
she's
is
gone.
different. Her case is different because she gave the fetch her soul.
She did give the fetch her soul.
That's
Okay.
creating all sorts of shenanigans.
Snow points at you, Raphael, and Valentina, since Valentina is also here.
Both hands.
Move
Both
her
hands.
over. Please.
What?
Move Valentina's thing over so I know where she is.
Oh, LMAO. Beep.
Thank you. Is Cecilia also here?
Technically, yes.
Gotcha.
Oh no, I haven't played two characters at once. Whatever shall people do?
Have fun with that. She points at you. Says, "You can't be real."
Smiles at her. Well, I guess I'm a really powerful imaginary friend you've made. But why can't I be real? He leans a little closer.
She reels back. You're a boogie.
Squints.
That certainly sounds
Okay.
energetic.
Okay.
It's no. It's she like gnarls her teeth at you.
What's
Raymond
Small
boogies.
chomp.
what's
It's bad. You're bad. A bad boogie.
What if I'm a good boogie? Are there no good boogies?
No. That's not what Papa said.
What did Papa say?
Squints more. What did Papa say?
I just like the repeat of it right after Bianca, but a little more like offended.
what, folds arms, still has his like very casual demeanor and smile. What did Papa say? Huh?
What did your dad say? You know what? I bet that's why he's dead.
No, but that's why your daddy dead.
Crazy.
That is hell.
Sounds like your dad was real good at making enemies.
Maybe
He really was.
he was just calling all the good boogies bad, and then anyway. Yeah. What did
No.
Papa say?
They hurt us.
Your Papa met every boogie there was.
No.
But it's just the ones he met. What about?
Yeah.
Okay. So what are boogies like? Are they humans that can open portals and stuff? Or are they just like things that can interact with portals?
A thing. You. She shrugs. Doors are hard to open. That's what Papa does. You can't just go in.
Well, it was not easy to just go in. It took a lot of pulling. Internally, he's like, it wasn't that much pulling.
Actually, incredibly easy.
It's actually really fucking easy. But he's gotta paint the picture. Had to grab one side, Valentine had to grab the other side, and it was a 2-man effort to yank it open.
Papa says, you can't trust anything you can't make a deal with.
Can't make a deal with boogies?
She shakes her head.
Have you tried?
No.
And you haven't met every boogie. Maybe you're going to be the first.
She's like pouting because she doesn't believe you, but she kind of wants to.
Well, you could be the first. Think about it. You made the first deal with the good boogie you met. Oh no, yeah, that's pretty cool. You'd be the coolest Fae I know. No other Fae can say they did that. That's some good cred.
She wiggles out of Bianca's lap to grab paper and a crayon and just starts scribbling on it.
Raphael pulls his seat closer, puts his styrofoam plate of Chinese food next to her, and he's gonna watch her draw.
She slides it over. This is a deal. It's nonsense, actually, from what you're looking at it. There's no words on there at all.
Okay. Sell me the deal. Why should I agree to this? What are you getting from the deal?
She starts chewing on the crayon. She has not thought of this. Bianca, you have several of these just strewn about your house as she has just scribbled things and given them to you.
Yeah.
But that's
Every
as
time
far as
Bianca
she's gotten.
gives a little smiley face response.
Every time you've given her some kind of house rule, she has responded with drawing one of these scribbles and giving it to you.
And every time she's like, yes, and you're going to follow this house rule, and I'm going to give you a little smiley face response. Okay?
These have been her contracts, and
Yeah,
she thinks they are
she's very
working.
good. Yeah. Makes her a very good little goat child.
Raphael reaches for another crayon, probably from wherever she pulled hers from. Flips the page over to the backside. He scribbles in very large letters, cartoonishly so. I'll be a good boogie for Snow. And then underlines it like a fraction. On the bottom puts, Snow will be the first to make a deal with this good boogie. Puts another line under it, and he signs just RR. And he slides to her. You put a signature. Like something that when you look at it, it's your stamp. Your sigil. Your carving. Just be Snow. And he draws, not on the piece of paper, not on this contract, but probably just somewhere else, like another notebook, Snow. And hands her.
It's probably the only thing she can spell because Ollie showed her first board with SNO. So that is how she's been writing her name.
Hell yeah.
It's really cute. I mean, we've been working on her letters. She's
Yes.
Getting this good
figuring it
education.
out.
Yeah.
She's got some things. She writes that. Her ears wiggle.
Snow. Raphael circles his R&R, hands it to her so she can circle her snow.
Which she does.
And
She
You
seems
argued
pleased
it.
by this.
he puts his palm out to her, palm up. He's like, and we're gonna shake on it. This is the final part of the ritual.
She places her hand in yours, sticking her little nose up in the air and just starts going, nodding.
This is binding. I can never be a bad bookie towards you.
You can't.
Awesome. I'm okay with this. I like this outcome. He eats more Chinese food.
Oh my god.
I need to catch up on what's being typed in
Yeah, I
this
need to
chat
catch up
real
with
quick,
his entire too. Raphael seems very pleased with himself. He loves that he had this deal with Snow. Very pleased with himself.
It is binding. She very quickly goes to show everyone else and Bianca and says, "Look, it's okay now. He's a good boogie. I fixed the problem."
I'm so glad you fixed the problem.
What would we be without you, Snow?
She just starts happily eating her crayon.
Oh no, no,
No,
you
no,
made the
no.
answer for you. Look.
Oh, the pancakes. That's right. She
Mhm.
drops that,
Give me the
goes over to
crown.
the pancakes.
Yeah.
Catch up to this real quick.
Raphael looking over, catching into this conversation. Alright, so assuming that me and Valentina can just do this shit. And he thinks back to when they first did it at the grave. Did it feel like that was taxing? Like it was like he had to like flex to like really pull at it? Did it feel like when they came out of it he was like extra tired or something? Like did that feel like it was stressful on his body at all?
No, not at all. The only stressful part was probably the newness of it and trying to figure out the angle of doing it. But once you got it, that was it. You experienced no kind of exhaustion, no kind of pain, zero effort. Which, just to continue the thing, Valentina, you also get a contract to sign, probably the same one.
Gotta sign it. Gotta sign it.
You have to sign it.
You have to sign it.
She stares at it and crosses her arms.
You have to.
Raphael.
She signed. I'm not gonna sign another contract with another entity.
Raphael signs at
I don't
her.
know what that-
Sign
This is
the
what that means.
contract. Do not make her
You
upset.
have to. So you can be good. And then you'll be okay.
She looks to Raphael like, do I have to?
Yes.
She's going to kneel down, take the piece of paper, and write on the nearest object her name, which is just Val with like a line under it.
This pleases her. She takes the contract back.
Goes back to eating pancakes.
Remember the
It's
last
back
part
to
of the
pancake.
ritual? It's very important.
Oh, she holds up her hand.
Shake on it.
She looks around and then lightly reaches out and shakes her hand.
You shake the tiny goat girl's hand.
Bien hecho.
And all is well. I love that we're just in the chat now.
I'm reading chat. Trying to catch
Crying
you.
and sobbing.
Oh, Val signs. I forgot something. She looks to Raphael, knowing she's about to get an earful, but she continues anyway. I may have given her the location of the hedge on our side.
Sure, they're gonna love that.
I mean, I imagine Poppy already gave it to her at some point, so I'm sure that's fine.
Yes, that's right. They know each other.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
I mean, regardless, I think if boogies are supposedly a bad thing,
About who should and should not have this information.
we most certainly should keep this to ourselves.
yeah,
And her eyes just
yeah.
very, very pointedly focus on Val.
I think I want to trust the white hair, but I also don't want them plotting on our downfall, but making contingencies for us. So we'll keep this
Can
one
Raymond ask?
to the cell.
Oh, sorry. Can Raymond ask Amicus if it knows anything about boogies?
yeah.
That's a good one.
Would you like
Okay,
to
is
make
that-
another roll?
Is that another role? Gotcha.
Are you? Hold on.
Different
Oh,
piece of information.
I wanna help him some way. See if I can.
By all means.
Did you say
Good.
different source of inspiration there, Koth?
Sorry, hang on. I'm also trying to listen to what Sam wants to do. Yeah, it is a different piece of information you're trying to get,
Mm-hmm.
so it does require a different roll.
No problem.
Yep.
Sam,
But I
do
believe
you have anything
Raphael
to
wants
add?
to help.
Sorry, I might have some lag input on my mic.
No.
I'm sorry if I'm speaking over anyone.
No.
A little bit, but it's okay.
Would cohesive unit work for this?
What does cohesive unit do again? Remind me.
Post it.
Who did we
Kratos.
lose?
Okay, hopefully the mic lag is less bad on this one.
Fingers crossed.
Okay, can I add anything to my role?
I could, if you want me to narrative describe this. We know that Amicus eats knowledge. Could I write down a description of everything that occurred to me today? I mean, Raphael, I don't know if he journals so much as he probably just records voice logs, but he could write down an overview of what happened to him and Val, and then that's just a report. He's gonna write a report on it, and then feed that to Amicus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could that work for cohesive unit? That's the narrative thing to do.
I'll allow it.
Bless.
Raymond spins Amicus around, opens it up, hands over his finest quill and ink, and dots the page.
Only the best for my book.
Only the best. You get +2 dice, and you get 3 of my presence die. I don't know if we're gonna do any other rolls in this overview, but I'd say take 1 more die. We'll hold on to 2 more. So you get a +3 for whatever you're about to do.
Dang, coming in clutch.
If you fail, you may choose to reroll. That looks pretty good though.
I think we're good.
4 successes.
I have 2 more.
This is about boogies. What can you tell me about boogies, Amicus? Love that name, by the way, boogies.
Boogies. Yeah.
Boogies. Yeah.
They pop in and out. I like it.
Amicus flips around, and at the mention of boogies, one of the first things you do get is just a brief like illustration / definition of what a boogeyman is,
Okay.
which by the folklore standards, we all know what a boogeyman is.
Mhm.
Horrifying, terrifying little creature. Or not. But then the pages keep flipping more, taking into account what Raphael has scribbled down. And rather than a sequence on boogies, as Snow has called you, you get a fetch child. Or fetchling? Just fetch spawn.
I like fetchling.
You get a few things. And they all seem to note down similar things you can do. The child of a human and a fetch. Something that, by all means, under normal circumstances, could not and should not exist, but does through probably one of the most powerful forms of magic ever.
Love.
Correct.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
The power of love.
Quite literally. Because fetch are creations of the Fae, which are creations of dreams, wishes, and sort of miracles. Also nightmares. They do basically do weird shit. Fetch children are both coveted by Fae and hunted down by Fae. You'll never know which ones want to keep you as a pet or which ones want to kill you. Either way, the abilities seem to be all the same. You can open rifts, Fae portals, as you sense them when you are near them, at no cost, typically. You never really know where you'll end up, but you can do it. Your blood is also considered poisonous to Fae.
It's enough.
You are also unable to form contracts of your own volition, nor can you be binded into a contract, regardless of if you want to or not. You are
Raymond is
unboundable.
Raymond
you
is
gonna say?
not going to say that part out loud. He's going to scribble it down on a note and pass it over to Raphael.
Which part do you scribble down?
He's scribbling down the can't make deal / can't be bound into a contract. He's trying to keep Snow's faith here.
Mhm.
So we love lying to children.
We love
Yeah,
lying to
it's
children.
Every adult's pastime.
It's so funny.
Let's go lying.
More like omission of the truth, not lying.
Let's go lying.
White lies. White lies.
White
there are a
lies.
handful of other things fetch children or fetchlings can do, but those seem to be individual and unique to them. But across the board, as far as Amicus seems to have recorded, which are only a handful of instances written down here. Not a lot. Opening doors seems to be the primary thing. The being uncontractable. Poison blood. There is also a little bit of a difference between a child of a fetch and a spawn, in that spawns seem to lack any kind of ability to be remorseful, and are significantly crueler than their counterparts. They share the same abilities as fetchlings or fetch children, other than by personality, they seem to exhibit a little bit more cruelty naturally in how they are, as well as in opening. I'm sorry, hang on, my words. They lack the ability to open rifts to the Fae. However, nothing can bind them. So, there is that.
Okay. Raymond reads all this out. So, to summarize, it seems as though you have blood that is poisonous to Fae. You possess the ability to open and close portals, though without any real control over where you end up. You cannot be bound by any conventional means of contract, he whispers. And, well, you have solid proof that your parents loved each other very, very much. Must be nice.
Raphael looks up at him with that.
So subtle.
My God.
Puts a hand on his shoulder like, pat, pat. Thank you for all your help, Raymond.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I'm over it. They stayed together for me. I mean, in me.
You feel something
Yeah.
inside you stir. This is crazy.
Raymond, let it never be said that the power of thoughts and prayers aren't real. I literally wouldn't be here if that wasn't the case.
Good point, fair point.
So, hey, my thoughts and prayers for you. We're gonna turn those thoughts and prayers into action. You know what I'm saying? Once we're in there, we're gonna get that wish. We're gonna get our boy out,
Absolutely.
pointing at Bianca. And we're all gonna come back. He immediately slams his hand on the nearest wood thing he can find.
Sorry for making all that about myself. Overall, it appears as though nothing but benefits, really. Well, aside from the whole getting hunted down aspect.
We'll keep that shit to
Perhaps
ourselves.
watch yourself when it comes to Fae fellows.
So, let it be
And,
clear, just so we're all on the same page. No one mentions we are fetchlings, fetch spawn, or boogies. If you mention this to anyone, you're snitching crazy. Okay? Okay. You were saying.
Aggressive fan noise.
Mhm.
Yes, well, now that we have that logged down, I suppose we might have, well, essentially locked down exactly what it was that occurred at the gravesite. Are there any other tales that you and Valentina experienced that might be important to mention that we can discuss now? I don't exactly understand where the whole frozen in time temporal phenomenon came from.
That's probably just face shit.
Yes, let's chalk it down to Fae shit for now.
It's giving face shit. Like kind of shrugs. Oh, that was it. Still has this. He has this like boyish smile. He's very happy that this is the outcome. Though the shop in the Goblin Market. I'm trying to find my notes. Yeah. Pawns and Queens. Do plan to give it a visit when we're in there. Try to lot of interesting things. We brought back one thing with us. Me, then looking for the item. Takes out a coin and hands it to Bianca.
You'll take it. Look it over.
Small tarnished silver coin. Strange symbols etched into the surface. When held, the coin grants the user a momentary connection to the Fey world, allowing them to speak with Fey creatures or gain insight into magical events. It can also be used to convince a changeling or Fey to help or bypass certain barriers in a hedge.
So we'll drink it. Okay.
We can use
Seems like
this to get around any impasses we have. We get an Adrian back. Maybe we can use it to get the end we need.
Matonis, being the nosy cat he is, starts to walk up now.
Raphael scoops up
Once he sees you
Mitonis,
produce the coin.
places it on his lap.
What did you say that store was?
Pawns and Queens.
The pawn shop?
Yeah, it's a pawn shop.
My mom works there.
Fro opens his mouth to say something and then bites his tongue. Opens his mouth to say something again, and this time does just say it. One of the cat employees, or...
I can't believe you went without me.
I would have brought you if I
Okay.
could.
I think I remember one of the cat employees that Koff mentioned.
His ears go into airplane mode. It's fine.
But I
You
know where
promised
it
to take
is.
me there anyway.
Yeah.
Yes. You did promise to take me there anyway.
I will.
Just angrily make biscuits in your lap and fuck up your jeans. It's the least I can do.
As is your right.
So, how do we proceed with this information? Obviously, we keep it sealed, keep it
Well-
within the group for now. What
This is something we
exactly?
can consider when we go to the hedge.
Yes. I mean, if you can open it at areas of Fey interest, well, I have a few areas of notice that could be used as test grounds, should you be interested.
According to Amicus, I should be able to sense that they're nearby. I know a few places that I can write off. Kind of glances at Noah, since when he was there, I don't think he sensed the portal or anything like that. He got a psychometry vision, but not like.
In the woods would have plenty of openings, but I'd rather
I
not
suppose
more
on
nightmares.
a. Oh, sorry.
If we
Go ahead.
enter some random spots in the hedge or the Fey world, we don't know where we could end up, and I'd rather not be easy prey for nightmares. So we should keep that in mind as well.
Right.
Very good point.
Should all keep happy patches on us.
Can we see this as a confirmation that Miss Valentina is returning on a semi-permanent/permanent basis?
Rafa almost grimaces at that, but he drops his head, picks it up with a neutral smile, and looks over to her, see if she has an answer.
She just She just looks back at him with like a serious, slightly annoyed expression. But she doesn't shake her head no.
We'll take that.
I went through the duty of keeping your room clean, Miss Valentina. I didn't snoop or anything, just, wanted to keep it nice and safe when you came back.
She nods.
Excellent. Nice. It's so lovely to have you both back in the house. I'll see to it that your favorite foods are put back on the menu at the kitchen. So, without wishing to be a nag on a certain subject matter, have we figured out the approach on Raoul's household yet?
Something I think we should tackle before we start exploring the hedge.
Yes. This
Yes.
matter with the golem is not going to go away unless we make it. So, I want to clean up our backyard before we start getting jumped by this thing. Do we have anything to work on, or should we look into this throughout the week?
Well, sir, this is a question for you and for Miss Valentina. Would Miss Valentina like to be involved in this operation? We could certainly use her help.
No doubt. Still working on some of that Sonic gear, but check in police again, see if they have anything for me to take.
Could Raymond give Valentina a quick summary as to what it is that they're dealing with Raoul? Or has
Give
she
the
already been
summary aloud.
filled in?
Because we didn't
Yeah.
give our summary before.
It's time for your
Okay.
research summary.
Yeah.
For both the twins. Thank you for taking the floor, Alfredo.
Thank you for volunteering.
Thank you for
so
volunteering.
generous, truly.
Okay, I will try. I cannot guarantee anything is going
I'm
great.
fairly
No.
certain Leto is also low-key typing shit up.
Yes.
You have
Um,
help.
So, well, where to begin? Well, we followed up on the lead to do with the Happy Patches and the incidents that have been occurring around town with them, and we managed to lock down one of the sellers, a young boy named Raoul. We tracked him down to a local park, and we confronted him there. We were hoping to bring him in peacefully, but unfortunately, it seems as though the boy has some form of latent magical potential, and he made things rather difficult. Thankfully,
It's over there, by the way. He's here.
Hi.
oh yeah, he's.
I'm
Didn't
boy.
realize he was here.
Actively talking
okay.
shit. Bianca
Yes,
just
yes.
casually, yeah, that's him over there.
I would like to retcon my speech, given that I was
I'll allow it this time.
Thank you.
You may correct your words.
Well, we followed up on the issues surrounding the Happy Patches, and we managed to track down a seller of them, that being young Raoul here. We found him in a park, and we were able to, with a little difficulty, bring him in. And, well, he has a story of exactly what has happened. He provided us with a lot of details. I'll leave them to him to explain. They are rather sensitive.
Oh, like what?
Well, the issues with your mother and your father, and your father's treatment of you.
He looks very uncomfortable. My mom.
I
is
can cover
dead.
it if you wish to. I don't mean to put you on the spot. Just, I also
No,
don't want
I'm-
to talk over you.
I don't know what you want me to say. My mom is dead, and my dad is fucking doing weird shit.
It appears as though he is using the happy patches to siphon off the energy of those who take it and use it in a rather peculiar way. We believe that he might be trying to revive his deceased wife, and we believe that he's enlisted the help of a golem to do so. This machine that he would be hypothetically using to return his wife to life is located in the basement of his house, and what we are currently stuck on is exactly how to approach getting into that house and, well, dealing with the situation at hand.
Classic breaking and entering, except the golem.
Except I have a key, so it's not really breaking and entering if I just go inside.
Classic robbery.
Yeah. The golem did give my dad a grimoire.
Yes.
Don't want you to go back to that house because we're of the assumption that the golem is trying to eat you. So.
It hasn't done it yet, so.
We're not going to.
That's not always a guarantee for safety. Miss Vangeline and Master Ollie were recently able to gather some more information regarding golems, but nevertheless they seem to be quite a formidable physical force, and well, it would be of great help if you would be able to assist us, Miss Valentina.
Val sighs. Ethan signs, sure.
Please don't feel obligated to. I understand that you're in a rather sensitive place. I don't want to push you into action if you're not ready for that.
I don't know. I think it'd be really cool to see someone box the golem.
Well, if it was going to be anyone, I think Miss Valentina is the optimal choice.
Do you want to box a golem?
Understanding of that? Absolutely not.
Give me some golem boxing gloves. We'll run the fair ones right now.
I mean, we just established they're not like human. They can do it, right? You could totally box a golem.
If anyone could box a golem, it's definitely Valentina.
Yes,
Anyone
but
should be trying to box a golem, period. Unless you plan on breaking your hand.
I don't
Listen,
know.
This sounds like an engineering issue. In which case, give me some time. Let me cook.
either way, the aim of the excursion is not exactly to fight the golem, but it is to deactivate it in one way or another. And, well, the more hands on deck we can get, the better I think our chances are. You may not be boxing the golem, but there are numerous other ways in which you could provide assistance.
Mm. You guys still want a picture of the mirror, right?
Indeed.
Mhm.
Would you be able to provide it?
Well, Mom said I can't, so... He shuts his eyes like, why did I fucking say that?
You're communicating with your mother.
No,
That was just a really bad joke.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Was that as he leaves? He's just going to say, "Was that a joke?"
It was an attempt of a joke.
I see.
It was very much the energy of
We were
you accidentally
thinking-
call your teacher Mom.
Yeah.
Very
We were
embarrassing.
thinking of sending Ko's clone of Raoul to go get the photo.
Very well, very well. That's a good plan.
It works. Okay.
So, what else do we have on the table?
We most certainly know that we cannot at all mess with the runes that are currently on it because scratching it out just gives it more free will. If she looks over to Evangeline for confirmation, the information you gathered was right. Yeah.
Val signs. Can we break it?
Not in any way that is immediately accessible.
What does
Is it like magically indestructible?
There are contracts and, well, Evangeline can explain it best. Or Master Oliver. I mean, Ollie, sorry.
Let me review my notes.
Is Shay here?
He's typing. You can, in fact, certainly try. Typing up a storm sends one sentence.
Valentina, look, watching people like try to remember she's gonna sign. It doesn't matter. I punched the nightmare. I can punch the golem. We'll be fine.
We need to know what to
I love
punch
that
it
energy.
with.
She looks at her hands and she says, I have knuckles, or metal knuckles in my gloves. It should be good enough.
Except it won't.
Swear to God, these things are bulletproof.
Because
No?
it's more or less essentially bulletproof, yes.
She squints.
Respectfully, pal, your strength in the situation is not necessarily enough.
But it is helpful. It's
Val,
just not exactly what we can rely on solely.
Val, she doesn't say anything, but the expression on her face is, oh, that's a challenge. I'm excited now. Now I want to punch it.
What we do have, if you're so desperate to do that, is she gestures towards Ollie. Some golem shards. If we can manage to fix that into something, apparently that can affect. But I don't know how exactly we could do that.
She signs like a weapon, or
Like weapon.
Wow.
If maybe you pick them up the knuckles. I don't entirely know.
Could I suggest a spear?
No, the shards are not big enough for that.
she
May I
signs.
see the shards?
Hold on. You have shards? How many? Show me.
If Ollie wants, he can produce his 3 slivers of golem shards.
How big are they, roughly?
They're like... I'm trying to figure out how to try, like wood chips, like wood chippings.
Jesus, that is small.
Yeah.
Would there be enough
they're
here
not-
to like make like a nail, like literally like a nail for a hammer?
Yeah.
How many?
He
Just-
pulls out one and says, "That's all I got."
Didn't he literally show us like all of them before?
I'm just reading what he typed up here.
I-
But Evangeline was there.
I can't.
Ollie's mind is something truly.
Type it in the Roll20, you bastard! I can't record the Discord.
Val.
I'll say.
Val signs.
Okay, go ahead.
We can see about making that into a weapon. What kind of weapon do you want?
This is more than enough to make a bullet. He has this grin on his face. Looking around at everyone. High key, I could probably make this into a shotgun slug.
A bullet, a nail. Dust your knuckles with it. Oh, paint your nails with it.
Suggesting this.
I mean,
Mutones.
you know,
It just gives
If-
the cat a like forked eyebrow. Like, oh,
if we had claws, that would be a good suggestion. But because we don't, it's not.
I have claws.
You wanna box
she
the
looks
I have
golem?
to-
claws. Put me in, coach.
She looks to Raphael and says, I think a glove or a weapon that can be used multiple times is better than a bullet, which I don't know that that would even take down something that big, even if it was hit by something.
He literally
I'm
starts
just saying.
laughing. You're scraping this off if you wipe it on your jeans. This is not making it past one punch. We-
Magical.
Squints.
We don't have enough. I suggest we go for
Amicus?
maximum damage and go with a shotgun slug.
Amicus, what is the best way to utilize what is it again? Oh yes, golem shavings in a a fight?
Amicus has
Rapid
no
type.
idea.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if Amicus could come up with an answer for that.
That is completely new and foreign as a concept to Amicus. That is something Amicus very much would love to have in their catalog.
It seems my forebearers have not been in this particular situation before. Begin scribbling down notes on like potential ideas into Amicus.
Oh, Amicus is eating good today.
Best I could do is make this like a key dagger, you know, like put it at the tip of a key dagger, you'd slip between your middle finger and ring finger, and then when you punch it, stick the nail in, pretty much, but I would rather just shoot it with a 5.62 or 5.56.
How exactly is it that the shavings actually affect the creature? Does it make it like have an allergic reaction? How exactly does it affect?
Well, it's a golem shaving used against the golem. Should be able to pierce it. You guys did mention everything you got from Mori,
Yeah.
right? Just as it wasn't said, but I'm assuming it was implied. You guys shared all the information.
That depends on Evangeline and Ollie. I lost the other two.
If other golems can hurt other golems, then why would another golem going at 250 miles per hour not hurt the other golem?
The tiniest of golems. In bullet. Scribble on a rune of purpose for
Listen,
it. Destroy.
What makes something magically bulletproof is my question. Because it sounds like it is either a speed block, meaning something at a certain velocity can't hurt it anymore, or it just has a shield actively that would block anything. And bulletproof is just something we're giving it as a title, when really it's indestructible. I feel like that would be a better use of that terminology.
Val signs, have you seen Dune?
Yes, obviously. I showed you.
Maybe it's because it's going too fast. It's resistant to the speed.
That's what I'm saying. It's either a velocity trap or it's indestructible. Bulletproof is just us naming it wrong.
Surely we're using these golem shavings as a last resort. We don't want to be getting that close to the golem, so for the time being, how about we iron out all the other details in the meantime, and then we can come back to this later.
So I promise you, I will not be close with a 5.56. I won't be close with a shotgun slug either. I'm just providing the option.
If we are going to have someone tag the golem with its shavings, then it needs to be someone who can feasibly do it quickly, effectively, and then get out of range before it has any time to recover. I recommend giving it to either Valentina or Ollie, as they seem to be the ones with the quickest reaction times.
You doubt me so much right now. I'm offended. I'm genuinely offended right now.
Not at all, sir. I just believe that you would be useful in other areas of the mission.
Then hitting a headshot? I'll remind you, when we pulled up on Donovan, I put one between his eyes immediately. No hezzy.
I think, sir, if the resident expert in magical properties and magic, he gestures over towards Vangeline, is advising against using the bullet method, then I think we should put that to bed.
Throws his hands up. What?
So then, perhaps Gentleman Shadow would be able to disrupt the electronics in the house, cause a bit of confusion, perhaps keep it so that we're less likely to be caught. Do we have an exact time that we would want to be invading the house? Yes, he can
quick
disrupt the electronics.
backtracking.
Slightly.
Backtracking just momentarily back to our how we're going to face this golem. Do we know if we were to use golem shards against its mirror, if that would shatter it? And if doing so, would that free the golem, or would that rid us of the golem?
Correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't shattering not...
I also can't remember, so I'm just bringing it up for the sake of it.
I'm gonna read some stuff just because I feel like I should go to addressed.
No, I am... Okay, go ahead.
Might answer your thing. Eventually mentioned that it can be hurt by falling from height. Implying that it's not a speed gate or indestructible issue, it's just a... What I'm assuming is just like a law of physics issue.
So if we were to shatter the mirror, we would essentially destroy it.
I will say for Evangeline and Ollie, Maury mentioned the mirror is their home and they need to return to their mirror to recuperate, especially from heavy damage. So it's more like a hermit crab with a shell. When you think about it.
Was it brought up if shattering the mirror was a good way of harming it? Like, as in, a good way of doing it, like, negative?
From what I remember of having Maury say, it would they would do everything to defend their mirror, as Evangeline has just said and written out. It would basically be you've destroyed its home. It would just be like around, but it would have no way of healing or resting or anything that it needs to do.
But if we destroy its mirror, will we not also destroy all its rules?
I mean, the rules aren't in the glass.
So we just need the frame?
Do we know if
We just need to destroy
the
the
mirror can be harmed by golem shards? Because I would then most certainly make it into some kind of
A nail?
punching
Yeah.
item.
That makes sense to me. We don't damage the frame, because then we'll break the rules, but if we destroy the mirror,
It'll automatically approach, and then we could
bait it that
potentially
way.
deal with it with the upper hand.
Yeah. That works. We have to kill it there, though. Because if it has no home, and it determines that that is the case. If it determines it cannot go home, it has no reason to stay and fight.
Alternatively, it could be annoyed at those who destroyed its mirror and opt to eliminate us all there.
Right?
Once they
Yeah,
realize they
considering her
can't do
towards-
that... Sorry, go ahead.
My only concern is if it is trying to feed off of Raoul, then destroying the mirror may make it act sooner than it would have.
If we destroy its mirror, it's going to go for Raoul.
I'm worried that might be a consequence.
That makes sense. All the more reason to kill it as soon as possible.
Agreed.
Evangeline, who do you suggest to be the one to destroy the mirror?
Ollie.
Ollie
Val shakes her
certainly
head.
seems like the correct choice.
Val signs. I think Bianca's a good choice. She's the second
Me?
fastest.
Absolutely not. Ollie, all you.
So,
Ollie.
exactly what is the plan for getting in to the house?
So, Raoul has a key. We could just walk in one day that we know no one's home, or if we think no one's home. Either way, we could just walk in, get to the mirror. Ollie punches the fuck out of it, shatters it, probably bringing it towards us. We should have Raoul with us in the van. Just so if it does come after
Absolutely
Raoul
no mirrors
immediately.
whatsoever.
Say again?
No mirror should be anywhere near him.
Yeah. Best we can do is just cover up the rear view mirror and the car mirrors, but yeah. Ideally. Cover up any mirrors that are near him, keep him in the van, and then after we break this thing's mirror, it's gonna come either looking for him or looking for us. Either way, we're close enough to react to it. Kill it immediately.
Also, something to keep in mind is his father is always home. He's not left in years.
I'm not worried about him.
So he's the only one there.
Fucking tone.
How do we plan to deal with the father?
Isn't ideally.
So, subduing him then?
Plastic bag over his head. Throw him in the back of the van, bring him to the police.
Perhaps we can wean some
That's a good
information out of
choice.
him. I think that a bit of interrogation
Bianca's still giving
prior to the arrest.
Raphael the biggest side eye of like plastic.
Paul looks over.
Well,
It's not gonna leave
In
any
that
marks.
instance-
If I choke him out, then that's certainly gonna leave a mark, you know.
in that instance, perhaps Valentina should be tasked with going and collecting the father. She can knock him out quickly and have him back to the van. Obviously, we can have some accompaniment, say, should he whip out anything unexpected. If he's making deals with the golem, then it's entirely possible that he might have something else up his sleeve.
Could just slap the man with a happy patch.
That would
Oh, that too.
do the job. That for a spirit. I think if we're able to get the father out of the way,
I'm not worried
then
about
she gestures to Evangeline, figuring out the house with Sonic. That could give us more time to breaking the mirror.
I'm working on it. I probably need a couple more days, but I could have something ready for that.
fine.
So, Miss Cecilia, Felix, what exactly is it you want to do?
She looks around and rubs her cheek and says, this doesn't sound like something I'd be good at. I can't exactly fight a demon. Or, I mean, not a demon, a golem.
I was told you were unconscious last time during our, excursion of the boy. Did you fall faint?
She thinks for a moment. I don't remember. I think I wasn't certain what was happening. So I was waiting to see how things turned out. I have a gun, a very long range gun, so it's safe for me to stay further back.
Perhaps it is best for you to remain within the van. That way, you can provide some level of protection for Raoul, while the rest of us go into the house.
There's out of character. There's some roofs, right?
What?
There's some
Huh?
roofs around the house, right? Or is it like in the middle of I guess it's
Roof.
surrounded by
Oh, roofs.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's in a part of town that's like he has neighbors and stuff pretty close together. Did you guys follow him to his home at some point?
No,
think
we
we
didn't.
did.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
We followed Ro back to his home, yeah.
Oh, did
Yeah.
we?
We did.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Ignore me.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Uh, he lives in a townhouse, so there's like other townhouses around him, and there's,
Cecilia says, "I can provide Overwatch and
I have
shoot
to.
if necessary."
I have to agree with Miss Vangelina. I'm not exactly sure what need we would have for a sniper.
Agreed.
I think a driver would be a much better use of your skills.
Well, I think having a lookout might be useful.
I think
look.
if you were to stick with Raoul and then have a radio to communicate if, for whatever reason, the thing is coming after him, and then you run away with him, that would be ideal.
I can
If you
do
want your
that.
gun, that's fine.
I'm not leaving my gun.
I
No,
never
definitely-
suggested you should.
Don't leave the gun. Just stay on lookout with Raoul. Definitely bring the gun.
I'll make sure we don't park the car too far away from where we'll be. Keeping an eye out.
Okay. Felix, would you be available on this day?
No, unfortunately.
That's okay. I am aware your finals are coming up soon.
Again, we only take volunteers, so if you don't want in, got it.
So, we have Master Ollie, going inside to smash the mirror and attract the attention of the golem. Meanwhile, we have Miss Valentina going and apprehending the father.
I should join her with
How should we
that.
divvy up the rest of the responsibilities?
I don't think anyone should be alone for any reason, so think
I agree.
I should go with Ollie. Since me and Felix have been working on these runes. If there's anything on there that's new or unexpected, we could spot that out. Someone should go with Val.
We also need to keep in mind the spirit box machine that's drawing spirits from the sky.
That is
need
still
to disable that.
concerning. Yeah, need to disable that.
The father has the key to the basement in which that is held. It it's probably best that one of us who goes to apprehend the father then comes down and joins the others in the basement.
Val signs. I think Raymond should come with me.
Okay.
Raymond nods.
Yeah.
Evangeline, do you wish to accompany Raphael?
Couldn't they search for the box?
It sounds like we're having 2 teams of 3. But we're all entering together because we need to get the father first. And then
Why would we need three teams of 2? Big.
Yeah.
well, we're all entering
Why would
together to get the father. Because that after we have him, once that bozo's asleep, then we could just go to the basement with his keys. And assume that's why
Ideally,
we're
let's stick together.
Yeah, we should stick together. Well, we're starting with the split up idea already has me confused. That's why I'm like, what are we doing? It sounds like we just grabbed the dad together. All like no reason not to, right? Ollie and Valentina can walk in first for whatever case. Knock that fucker out, take his keys, and then we go to the basement.
Hear me out. On top of, just to simplify things even further, first action is to apprehend the father. Get his keys and his grimoire, and I think we should feed the grimoire to yours, to Amicus. So then we know everything that book knows.
Okay. Big ups. Is there like a...
From there, disable the spirit box, because that shouldn't alert the golem. I think it's a separate thing entirely. I'd like to put that to bed as soon as possible. And then we take a work on destroying the mirror. And however else we can fight this thing, either through Sonic or otherwise, till we can destroy it.
Would Raoul have mentioned his dad's sleeping patterns, if he even has any?
Nope, he hasn't really mentioned anything about that.
Perhaps we could find out when the father would be sleeping. That way, we could get the drop on him.
I'll
Cause less commotion that way.
I'll look into see if he has any security system.
Val signs. Could I get a little bit more information on what the golem looks like and how it functions?
Well, Master Oliver and Miss Evangeline are the ones to go to.
I think Bianca's plan is solid. We just gotta make that executable.
Yes.
The only thing that I think we're struggling with details is how exactly we're going to destroy it once the mirror is destroyed.
I heard gravity works. Alright, I like the sound of that.
In a worst case scenario, if we're unable to deal with it fully, well, we could always try and lead it away.
I think we need to separate the mirror from the golem. I think we can deal with the mirror via the golem's shards.
Mm-hmm.
It's just dealing with the golem afterwards, or probably during. I imagine it won't be happy.
Do golems have like joints? Or are they just like floating body parts?
Met Mori can look like just people.
So could we break the joints between its legs to prevent it from moving?
That's assuming you can hurt it at all, which is the issue we're running into.
Well, I'm saying if we do try to injure it, shouldn't that be the place we go for? It also is probably going to be thinner than other parts.
I think the threshold for damage is simply too high. Whatever we do, we should be trying to incapacitate it. And throw it off a roof.
That's why I was suggesting removing its legs, because then we could just figure out what to do after if we have to.
Well, I don't think we're hurting it at all. I think damaging it is out of the question. It's a matter of luring it away to somewhere more ideal to then push it.
Isn't pushing it just hitting it really, really hard against the ground?
I didn't make the magic up. Because apparently writing people proof isn't a rune to just make it invulnerable to people either, but you know, whatever.
Angeline, what do you think would damage the mirror? Do we think a high enough frequency would shatter it like any other glass? Also, in regards to his father, should we inform the police of what we plan on doing so they can just expect him to be wheeled in?
Yeah, I can do that. Once we have a actionable plan, I'll just be like, hey, your happy punch dealer, I'm bringing him in tomorrow. Don't ask questions.
Leave with a bit more than just happy patch dealer.
Your happy patch dealer is a witch who is drugging their child and also summoning golems. Here he is with a bag over his head.
Perfect.
Much better.
Again, I suggest that we have our own interrogation prior.
Yeah, for sure.
I think there's a lot of information we could wean off of him.
So I figured if we can get his grimoire, seems like we could decipher a lot, plenty of that.
Is there any chance the grimoire, like rebounds with yours, or has like a booby trap or something?
Amicus, is
no
it possible to blend the knowledge gained from two grimoires?
Yes.
And Amicus is literally shaking with excitement.
Listen, that's not what I asked at all. High key, that is not at all what I knew that was already possible.
Indeed, it wasn't what you asked, it was what he asked.
Rappa's just like, and that's always safe to do.
And that's always safe to do.
I will win.
Understood. It appears that Amicus is built different.
You know what? I'm okay with that answer. We're just different. Type shit that makes us. Type shit. realest grimoire I know.
How to dap up a book.
Yeah, if I could dap up a grimoire, I would. I draw a dapping out like comic strip and then make him eat that.
Fucking flip page kind of.
Mm-hmm. The old day flip notes on like the Nintendo DS.
Right, yeah. It's in the corner of the pages now.
Mm-hmm. Gee.
Dap me up.
Dap me up.
Flip corners.
Flip corners. Yeah, shout out to Flip Nose. Okay. So, following Bianca's strat, get this man, disable the ghost vacuum, interrogate him, then deal with the mirror, deal with the golem. For our access, we don't know if the golem shards is gonna hurt the mirror, but I'm hopeful. And if not, I will create some. I'm working on a sonic device now. I tried to set it to a couple different frequencies, so if it's tempered glass, I should still be able to shatter that. But if it's not tempered glass, I'll see if I can bring something else, just so we have a couple different options.
I mean, as high frequency as we can get.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Even
that
better.
Warning.
If it's high enough in enough area, it'll shatter the mirrors around us, so we won't have to even worry about that.
He pulls out his phone and just types into Amazon, soundproof headset, and then he just hits the plus on the quantity for how many he needs. Because just note, if you're not wearing one of these when we do that, you're going to be deaf for maybe forever. The ear is very sensitive. I would not play around.
I figured that was a logical thing.
Your
for
order goes through.
non-customary thing.
2-day shipping. Thank you, Amazon. Thank you, Bezos.
Maybe same day shipping if you're lucky.
Yeah, in New York for sure.
Cecilia raises her hand and says, I have a pretty robust sound system.
On what?
Boosted.
I don't know if you intend to destroy it with sound, but I can try to help.
On what? Do you have it like in your house or?
Well, I have it in my car. Or I have it in my suitcase, which I do not currently have on me. But I have another set that I can bring that is bigger. I just don't have a vehicle to transport it here with.
Here's why I have to ask God what they would prefer, because I know of a couple different ways to make this doable, at least within real life logic, but I don't know what you want to be feasible in your game. So would Raphael need to make a large gizmo, or could he make a like pocket portable gizmo
Depends on your dice rolls.
for this sound device?
Oh, for the sound device.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, it depends on your dice rolls.
You want me to roll now or roll later?
Like,
it's
sound
like
is
you
sound.
were-
You have a resource of getting
Yeah. Again,
sound.
if it were purely left in my hands, I would make like 10 megaphones that are just set to shatter glass pretty much. But I feel like I don't know if that's legal within, like, would you prefer we have one big speaker that does this?
I'm sorry.
I feel-
What did you say, Jim?
Go through the police, get their aid.
Oh, I mean, you. Actually, I didn't give you the thing, did I?
I have no idea what they have. I assume they have something like this, which is why I keep saying,
They
I'll
do.
go check in. But,
Yeah, they do. They have what you need.
okay.
But feasibly, it's whatever you think you feel Raphael and co could actually carry. Mind you, depending on when you do this and how you do it, it is significantly easier to notice people bringing a massive stereo or a dozen megaphones into someone's place and just putting it on blast.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, to answer Cecilia, feel bad. I think I got it.
If this wasn't in a residential area, the stereo is a great plan.
I also have some. She pulls out. She has a rather large purse. She opens it and she pulls out a vial, and she says, "This makes the ground smelly. If you want to track somebody, I'm not sure if you would need this. Or I have." She pulls out another vial. This you throw it on the floor and it makes the ground slippery. Very, very slippery in a very large area. Not sure if you'd like to use that against the golem. Perhaps that would be useful. She reaches further into her bag. I have a motion detector.
Fucking grease trap.
Gonna say, you just have
I have
pocket grease
earplug.
spell? What the fuck?
Don't do that to my golem.
We gonna make
And-
this bitch slippery as fuck.
And I have a thermal camera. She pulls out, which takes up most of her bag. She takes it. I have a lot more things in here, by the way, but that's the things that I think are useful.
Give me
I
the
remember the thermal
smelly.
camera.
Give me
I don't
the
remember any of those vials.
God, well, is that something I could grab from her?
What was that, Sam?
Is that something I can grab from Cecilia? Asking God. Does Cecilia have these things to give?
B, remind me. Did I give the okay for those vials?
I thought so. I asked you to look through the items and if they were okay, and you were like, yeah, they're okay. But maybe you did. I also had a lot of things there, so maybe you didn't read
Oh
through
my
them.
god.
This is really funny.
I just like she's like pulling out like fucking Nanny McPhee's bag of random shit.
You know what?
She's a prepper, okay? That's her only strength.
I'm gonna allow it, but they're small vials.
As I assume.
They have literally one use. It's a single use.
I will certainly take it. Give me everything. Give me your bag.
Give me your purse, actually.
She squints a moment and she takes out her hand mirror, scissors, brush, makeup kit, and then just hands up the bag.
I didn't mean actually hand me your bag. It's like expensive. He's just gonna take the stuff out of there and put it in like another portion of the house wherever he could put it aside for now. And give her bag
She
back.
shakes her head. She waves her hand and says, "You can keep it if you want. I have like 3 of those."
Babe. He's just staring at her. What makes you think I want this bag?
She looks at him and says, "I don't know. I think it looked good with your."
Looks at Bianca.
your
Babe, do you want this?
No.
I'm sorry, Cecilia. I cannot accept this donation. Unfortunately, I don't need it.
I'll take it. Cody raises his hand. I'll take it.
Underhand tosses it to Cody.
Fuck yeah. I think that's real leather.
Oh, I forgot to mention. There's also a window punch in there. I'm not sure if that's useful.
Definitely did take that out.
A
for the
window punch?
It's like these little pressure point things that you apply to mirrors and breaks them. Or not mirrors, but windows.
What? Who are you, Catwoman?
She crosses her arms. You could say that.
I'll probably go into your sheet later and just copy those things over. Okay. Are there any lingering questions from what everyone's doing? I'm gonna go get this Sonic gear from the police and inform them of the plan we got brewing right now. We still need to figure out how to deal with the Golem actually, so let's sign that out. If gravity is the only thing we know can hurt them, other than, like, we know for a fact can hurt them, the Sonic thing is a theory. I feel like it would not be all that difficult to get this thing somewhere high.
Question. Can we restrain it? Sorry. Just that wasn't Cecilia. That was Val. Val signs. Can we restrain it?
It's
Maybe?
supernaturally strong. We could make an attempt, I suppose,
The
but it would be
close
risky.
is stunning it with the Sonic,
Yeah.
which Angelina has pointed out it's not a theory that will work.
Okay. That's how we stun it.
It's not permanently.
Yeah. If it's intolerably heavy, then I mean, I don't think it should be. It should be. If this thing was impossible to be displaced, we'd have a whole other problem. So if we can stun it, we can pick it up, and if we can pick it up, we could just throw it in a car, take the car to a cliff, and then push this thing off a cliff.
Cecilia
And
raises her hand and says,
point
"I
to-
have some rope."
We'll probably need chains. Points at Evangeline, and I was suggesting a window punch.
could dust the golem fragments onto the base of a window punch and use that. Would that not work?
I think that is a big hope and dream angle. I think I should just infuse it into the window punch.
That's... Yes.
Yeah.
We're on the same page.
Looping back to my first idea, I'm glad we all came back once we heard window punch. to turning it into the thing Raphael suggested. My fault. I guess I should have called it a window punch instead of a fucking...
You were emphasizing gun like crazy.
Because that just seems like the most reasonable thing. But if that wasn't available, yeah, let me make a thing that you put between your fingers to stab glass with for our melee people. Was that a confusing image?
Yes.
I'm sorry. How about that?
Punch
I'm
any-
sorry. Yeah. Hey, I'll make a window punch out of it. Everyone on the same page now.
Just as an aside, how long do we think this conversation went on for?
Probably
Couple
multiple hours.
Are you talking about for when our boy left? Because I'm gonna go check on the boy.
I think we're all checking on the boy.
Oh, yes and no. Earl did go upstairs. He did also eventually at some point come back down, but not fully. He's just sort of been hanging out on the stairs, still listening.
Okay, I see. Gotcha.
He, for as much as he kind of wants to be alone, he also super doesn't want to be alone since he also has the
Fair.
intention you guys have, and it's like, I super don't want to be alone.
Mm-hmm.
But Evangeline, you get a phone call. Which I'm sorry because you cannot speak aloud. If you would like, I can defer this phone call to a different party member. But it is from Sose.
No.
You get a phone call. What is Cecilia typing? LMAO. You get a phone call. And you hear Sose on the other end. It's like, hey. Were you here earlier? Barreto, what does that mean? Hey, you can tell me what that means later. Were you here earlier? Oh, I love that. Sorry, I'm at Katsuo's place. I don't think you knew I was here. Yes. He's like a friend of the family kind of thing, sort of. No, you can fight him. I would love to see it.
Yo.
But also he's freaking out.
Oh.
His little creature. I don't know what to call it. uh Mori, I guess, since it has a name. He he kind of exploded a little. But he's still here. Like I don't know if they can die or not, but he's super not the same. There's the room he's in is destroyed. All I know is you guys were the last people here, and he doesn't know what happened between the hours of you being gone and this happening. I was just curious if, I don't know, you saw something or had an idea of what might have happened. I think Mori's okay. I absolutely believe you. So, you didn't do anything. That's cool. He's kind of incapacitated, I guess. Oh, he's pissed. He is absolutely enraged. He has no idea what happened. Mori won't tell him anything. I think that's making him more upset. The room is an absolute atrocious mess. Why would he? Well, he doesn't blame you. He just knows you were here, and then within a couple of hours of you being gone, something happened. He thinks your friend. He thinks Ollie said something, but Mori's not saying anything. But listen, there's the room is destroyed. There's glass everywhere. Mori is like vibrating. He is charged up. I have never seen him energized. You've seen him. I don't know. He's got some pretty good words from what I've heard. But listen.
Evangeline taking this phone call aloud? Like...
It's on speaker, as says Evangeline.
Slow turn of everyone in the room looking to Ollie.
Oh, not on speaker. My mistake.
But we're getting her side of the conversation.
We're getting her side of the conversation.
Yeah.
Slow turn to Ollie Rowe.
Look. He's a very particular creature. He learns from people, okay? You were the last people here. That's what he says. He thinks one of you said something or showed him something that he probably shouldn't have heard. Maybe. I'm just gonna say yes. I'm just gonna say, yeah, something happened between those few moments. And he's usually very mellow, very slow. You know, you've seen him, you've talked to him. Very kind of like a robot-ish. And now he's not. He is like, it's like he has too much going on. That's what he says. But he's happy, so small W's, right? I could send you a picture.
Bianca's nodding to Evangeline. Or actually, we can't hear it. Never mind. Damn it.
You hear him chuckle. He sends you a picture. You do see a picture of Mori. It looks like part of him has kind of blown out. It looks like you're looking on the inside of a, what are they? A geode. Where part of his face is. He is very happy though. He is beyond happy right now. Looks like he doesn't even feel that. The room behind him, absolutely shredded. Glass pieces everywhere. Or chunks of his, what you know to be his flesh. And yeah. So yeah. We're just gonna put him. Oh, no problem. I just wanted to. I honestly, I wasn't even blaming you. I just wanted to share this because, I mean, fucking look at it. But yeah. And I heard you were here because he was raving about it. And I was like, oh shit. I mean, he's fine, I think. We're going to put him back in his little nest, whatever that is. Well, he was sort of blaming you, but I heard he mentioned you were here, and I was like, I can't believe he didn't tell me you were here. This man fucking hates me, I guess. But anyway, he should be fine. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, he kind of blames you. It'll be fine. He's just dramatic about his weird son. I'll let you know what happens later. But I think once we put him back in his little mirror thing, he should be fine. Absolutely. Always. And he will say goodbye.
So what was that about?
Yes, I was. What did you say to the kid?
That's so funny.
Oh my god!
Hey, yo, cabrón! Yeah. It looks like my bro fell over. Yo, what the fuck?
That is an interesting experiment. Why did you do it?
What? I didn't do that.
Raymond looks towards Evangeline. He said
And
he
by the
didn't
looks
do it.
of it, it sounds like he blaming you. That's what you said, right? So he does blame me? That's crazy, bruh. Can you believe this woman trying to blame me for something she obviously did?
Why did
Oh,
you
I
do
swear
it,
to God.
Evangeline?
Why
No,
did
no,
you
we're
do
not
it,
playing this
Evangeline?
game. We're not playing this game. Absolutely not. We do not have time. What the fuck happened? Is that the result of a happy patch?
Man, these happy patches are getting everywhere, bruh. That's crazy.
Is anyone speaking?
No, everyone is just staring
It's
at
a lot
Ollie
of
in
silence.
silence.
Staring at Ollie,
Yeah.
staring at this picture of this.
The phone has been hung up.
Motherfuckers are just staring at Ollie in contemplation. So,
Alright.
could we just agree? Maybe we should write it into our cell code. Don't give children illegal, illicit substances.
Someone's
Yes,
fucking blind.
I do like to joke around, Master Oliver, but please do refrain from doing that in the future. It's very not.
I literally
healthy.
never did that.
That's okay, but
Master
we're all
Oliver,
agreeing to
let's not-
this.
Let's not beat around the bush. You did do it. We all know you did.
That is crazy. That has to be racially motivated.
It's more so motivated
One-
by the fact that you're the only one who has happy patches constantly in your possession, and you're the only one who can do something that's based on your
What
past
the
motivations.
hell? I have happy patches, and so you accuse me of giving happy patches to the golem? What? You have a magic book. Do I accuse you of every magical thing that happens around here?
You could. There'd be reasonable motivation for you to do so.
But I know you wouldn't do it because I believe in you. Where's that belief
Exactly,
in me?
exactly. The difference is that I know you did do this because I believe that you would do this.
I am offended. After all the tricks I showed you.
Here's Snow. We're gonna write down a contract. It says no illegal substances to children.
Yes.
We're gonna add a little clause unless it is life-threatening to save their life. You know, okay? Because sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to save a child's life. All right. Yeah. So we're all gonna put our signature. We're all gonna circle. We're all gonna shake on it.
This is a very good plan for ourselves, since apparently we have to do that.
The word illicit is very big for her, but she will.
Bianca helps her spell it out. She almost has her hand over hers and is just writing it with her.
Raphael internally is just laughing at himself. He's like, I'm not gonna be bound by this, but I'm also not gonna be the one doing it. So I'm not a fucking doctor. If this ever falls into my hands, something is already fucked up.
Cody and Kai are still looking at this picture, fascinated.
It's insane. It is an insane picture.
Freaky to look at.
I think that's Amethyst.
Is Mori gonna be okay? swear.
Who's that question directed at?
Evangeline.
The person who was on the phone? Evangeline? Yeah. Okay.
The struggle Leto is in right now.
Mhm.
The trenches.
Says I think so. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. He has a
Wow.
very big smile in this picture.
The kid is glowing. He's fucking fried, bro. Oh no. We're the problem. Raphael does say that aloud. He's look at the picture still, just like, yo, he must be fried out of his mind. We're the problem. We're actually the problem. Oh my god.
I mean, looking at the smile on that kid's face. it
No,
don't
no,
look
no,
like
no, no,
anybody that
no.
gave him that
Don't,
shit
no,
is
no,
the
no.
problem.
No, I'm not letting you finish. No. We are the problem.
It wasn't me, so I don't know where the we is. But
As fucked up as an incident, she like gives a very harsh glare to Ollie, as this was. That damage is damage.
Yeah?
If it's his mirror, that's gonna help him.
Mhm.
And we might have, once again, a use for the happy patches.
Yet again, these fucking happy patches are somehow most of our problems kryptonite.
Though we're gonna need a means of protecting ourselves from. She gestures to the damage of the room. That.
The shrapnel damage is devastating.
Very much so. What make RPG so dangerous? Well, no one else should be in the room when a happy patch is put on this thing. Or they should all at least be behind cover. And, I mean, we could do the happy patch beanbag method again. Do it from a safe distance. Like a fucking great. That's what I'm saying. It worked against the nightmares.
Mhm.
I don't see it. Raphael suddenly looks very spirited. He's like, let's go 2 for 2. Ollie, give me 20 happy patches. Let me start stocking up.
nah, apparently it's bad to give to kids.
And do I look like a child to
We're
you?
not giving it to kids.
Absolutely.
Well, then it doesn't matter because you're gonna do it anyway. So give me the happy patch.
Not with that tone.
He just looks up from his food, stares at him.
Perhaps some manners would help, sir?
Looks over at Raymond, stares at him.
Is a question I'm beginning to ask as well.
Master Oliver, could we, please have some happy patches? Sorry, Ollie.
Only when Raphael asked me. Nicely. With some pep in it.
Raymond looks expectantly at Raphael.
Raphael sifts through his pocket, takes out his wallet, slips open. Let's see. 1, 2. I still got 2. I can make it happen with 2. Closes his wallet, puts it back in his pocket, and keeps eating his food. This is really good. Where did you get this?
Guy piping up. Oh, there's this little like strip downtown. It's like a hole in the wall. It doesn't even have
Oh.
a name on it.
I love
It's
that
like
shit.
just.
Send me a
But I
pin.
could smell it.
Oh yeah. No. Send me the pin.
Yeah.
We can't be gatekeeping this.
Yeah.
Looks at Ollie again.
Give you
Looks
the-
back at this food.
Give you the location.
So, I don't miss, but we got 2 shots, so I could blow out its leg Probably both of it's like with this. Then we just lug it to a cliff, toss it off a cliff.
Seems like it would work as long as it doesn't have a mirror to escape through.
If we use our window punch method, shatter the mirror. That or shatter the mirror with the sonic weapon. Either or. I mean, shit. You think if we throw the mirror off a cliff, it'll break?
Let's try our first A and B plan, and if that has to be C, it can be C.
Yeah.
Sounds a lot more for bullets.
Works for me. It's gonna chase us. Either way, if we start trying to fuck with its mirror, so we'll just bring it to a cliff.
Kai starts kind of chuckling to himself a bit. What if you just turn it around? Or lay it on the floor?
I mean, yeah. We can't get back in that way.
There's only so much he could do, right?
Mhm. Well, no. What if I put it down and then I just lay some bricks on top of it, you know, like... I'll take it to a construction site. We're always building shit in this city. I'll just top it in the cement block and just fucking pant it down, and then...
And risk breaking the frame.
Fair point, fair point. Hey, but that's how we go with plan A and B, right, babe? No. Well, no, we just gotta have some contingencies, you know.
Who recommended the spray paint on there? Who just recommended that?
It's still Kai.
The way Bianca like slow turns at him, like she's low-key a little surprised, but also like that's not a bad idea.
Right?
You know, we have a lot of spray paint. Looking to Valentina. That's light right there, for sure.
If you can't
No.
break it, maybe you can just cover it.
And still get return.
Like, if you make the mirror not a mirror anymore.
Thanks.
That might be the first thing we do.
Mhm.
So if we can't break it, that's at least happening. Yeah. Can I paint
Maybe
it?
faster. You don't think Katsuo would let us take... Yeah, actually, you don't think if you texted Sose, he could, like, grab us a small... No? Okay, my fault. I feel like if I texted him, that'd be crazy. But if you texted him, at least, you know, there's like a relevancy. Yeah. My fault. No,
Speed at which that was posted.
no diss to Katsuo. Like, really no diss to the man, you know, type shit. Like, he might have really good eyes or something. But, like, would he really notice all of the pieces missing? You know what I'm saying? Like, if the shit exploded and then it just went everywhere, would he really notice? It's fine. We have enough. We have enough. He's not saying. Fair point.
His most popular book is called The Drowned Bride.
Okay. Figured out when his dad's sleeping. Pull up on his crib. Strap him down. Turn off the ghost sucker. Get some answers out of the man. Knock him out. Break the mirror. Or cover it. Then we happy patch this club. Bust out its legs, bust out its arms, drag it to a cliff, toss it off a cliff, and then hand this dad over to the police. All in favor?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. I think we have a plan of action.
I think you could have everything ready by Saturday.
Yeah. If the police deny me for a reason, I'm still working on my own. So, yeah. Saturday's enough.
Let's do it then.
All right, people.
And thus it sounds like you have a plan.
Do we have time to enact that?
Are you asking out of character as in doing it today? Or
I mean, I suppose we could start it today, but I don't know if we finish it. Depends on how things go, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could pop into the police real quick. Get the Sonic shit. Everything else sounds like we already...
Yeah.
Got
It's
it.
just a matter of a time skip.
Mhm.
Wait, so what's the plan again?
Bust into this man's house. Well, figure out when he's sleeping, if we can. That's just extra details, but... Walk
Raoul
into...
could get that.
Yeah.
It's his dad.
Ro gets us the key. Get into this man's house. Strap him down. Turn off the ghost sucker. Interrogate him for some answers. Once we're satisfied, break the mirror in the basement. Golem comes, probably for Raoul or the mirror. We hit it with some happy patches, knock its legs out, knock its arms out, bring it to a cliff, toss it off a cliff. A couple times if needed. I want a nice good spread of crystals at the base of this bitch. And then we
Perhaps
give his
we
dad
could
over to the
practice
police.
our body chucking off of cliffs techniques.
No, you're right. Actually, I think they have a thing for that in the gym. You know, like the big tire. You know, you gotta lift it, flip it over a couple times. You and me go duos. Put double weight on that bitch.
Yeah.
Start. You know, I'm gonna hit a new PR.
Practice making sure it lands head first.
Hell yeah.
The gym training.
Gonna hit a new
Insane.
PR on this body dumping. You know, if we gotta do it a couple
Like
times, we'll do it a
Scottish
couple
log
times.
throwing.
Yeah. Starts looking up log throwing tutorials. Completely not suspicious thing. And then we give his dad over to the police. He's still breathing.
Hmm.
Sounds like a great plan.
Now, that's the overview. What each person does when we're there. I think we could just play that by ear, but you know, the holding this man down and making sure he doesn't do anything. Looks to Ollie, looks to Val. You're up.
Ollie looks to Val. You got it, right?
Val puts her cigarette back in her mouth and signs, I got it.
Right, cool. Then I need to go run to the police. So I'll do that tomorrow because it's already late now. Wanna skip ahead and get all this shit together?
Absolutely. We can do a little hop and skip to the 16th, I believe.
Yes.
Which means things that trigger for people
Mm-hmm.
trigger at long last.
Fuck.
Yes, you very easily get sonic grenades from the armory, from talking with your contacts. And which, if you explain what it is you're dealing with in your theory, they have no qualms with giving you a couple of sonic grenades. The only thing is, only you can use these. You are the only one basically attuned to work with these.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Only one chipped.
At the very least, you have to activate them before anyone else can use them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What's a couple? 3, 4?
However many you think you might need for this, I would say 3 or 4 is good.
I'll go with 4. 4 sonic grenades. Just assume you know what they do. And keep it pushing.
I will get that to you soon.
Maybe
They
a
do
little
say
break.
whatever you do not end up using, they would prefer you bring them back.
Yeah. He would, he
But
would.
given that you're the only one who can pretty much use them, they're not going to hunt you down for these grenades. Even though they could.
Pat. I mean, they also probably got people who do this kind of shit, so you'd ask them, have this shard that I need to turn into a punching or stabbing weapon. Not a lot. So I'm thinking maybe like a window punch type weapon. You guys have something for fusing here or coating? What do you think would be
Let's see
best?
here. You're asking to turn the shards into a window punch?
Yeah, window punch type weapon. Yeah.
They do not have the capability of doing that, but they can get a fucking, what's the word I'm looking for here? A contact, I guess?
Contract.
On time.
They know someone
Yeah.
can do it,
Yeah.
which
He'd
is
definitely follow up on that. Same day if he could.
also an easy thing to do. It might take a little bit, but since we're skipping a couple of days, you've got the time to wait.
Mm-hmm. Get them to make one window punch type stabbing weapon. Out of this golem shard. I think he'd give that to Ollie, and if Ollie wants to give that to Val, he can. But hand that to Ollie. Got grenades. Got happy patch. Oh yeah, he's gonna. Well, he could just do that on the way there, but he has the 2 happy patches that he will put on his beanbag shotgun, which he'll bring. 'Cause we're not trying to kill anybody, I guess. That's all I got. If other people want to do stuff during the week.
Can I request a little break before we get into this?
Yes. It'll give me time to write down the grenade. Oh, I just learned reading it. You can get up to 6.
How long?
I'll bring 6 and I'll give back whatever we don't use.
Oh, 5-10 minute break.
10-minute break sounds good.
I'll be right back.
Got it.
What time are we moving forward?
We're skipping the Saturday, which is 6 days after this meeting.
Oh, I can't spell. My God. How we feeling, y'all?
Feeling all right. Feeling good. Excited to see what comes next.
I'm feeling victimized.
Although I will say, victimizing you keeps you awake. I'm going to keep doing that.
Toxic.
That's
Stay
valid.
toxic, King.
I mean, honestly, this is the latest I've had Shay stay in this session.
Man, I've been trying.
You've been doing well, King. Keep it up. I'm very curious to see what kind of chicanery you have in store for us, Haircough.
Me?
Yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion getting the dad down is going to be a lot easier said than done.
Turns out the dad doesn't sleep.
There's going to be some fucky shit like that, or he's going to summon something or whatever. Like it's gonna. I feel it in my bones.
Oh, I don't want to say too much because what if I'm, you know what? But yo, imagine if it's some stupid fuck shit like, oh, he falls asleep, but he's one of those fuckers that when he falls asleep, the nightmares pull up.
Oh
my
God, yeah.
days. And then all of a sudden we're fucking fighting for our lives, and Maury's just chilling because. Well, wait, no, this isn't Kato, but like, imagine that they fall asleep, and it's like, oh, you thought you were safe, but I'm actually bodyguarded by these fuckers.
Have
By
you
my own
considered?
nightmares.
Have you considered the fact that his father's been replaced with another being?
What?
Ooh. That's a good point. It could be the case. We can't rule anything out.
Hey, what if his dad is also person? He figured out the secret rune to make it happen.
What if his dad is the devil from the Bible? And
Oh my
kills us all?
God!
I have the power of God on my side.
Si es el diablo de la Biblia, I got something for him. Give me my super soaker. I'm coming prepared.
The devil from the Bible, Tino.
I like to think Raphael just has a little tiny squirt gun that
Full of holy
has
water.
holy water in it.
Pew 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 pew. Yeah. Take him down, boys. Gun him down. Pew 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 pew. Spraying him.
He like pulls out the gun and pumps it like 15 times.
Hey,
Don't
we
worry,
have
we got a
money.
whole list of psalms.
We have money. What? Think we're coming with broke niggas water guns? What? Hell no.
How are you gonna fit a big gun? How are you gonna fit a big gun in your
They
pocket?
don't gotta be big to be good. You ain't seen the water gun TikToks. Is what it sounded like.
Are
Get
there
a
like
Colt revolver.
Are there like tiny water guns that
They're
are
not tiny.
like,
They're
the
they're like the size of a normal handgun, but water, and it's actually like decent distance, decent fire rate.
You can fit some conspicuous ass shit in a breast pocket.
Hey. Breast pocket, thigh holster. I seen a man pull a whole sawed off from his thigh holster. It did not look like he was packing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bro was looking like a real grower until he pulled that bitch out, and I was like, "Where did you have that? What the hell?" Just a whole sawed off out of his fucking pants, like, sir.
I just wonder how many guns Raphael enters any situation strapped with.
Always one. I'm not a gun fiend. I just know that if some shit pops off, I'm never gonna be caught lacking.
Raphael carries steel, Raymond carries the word of the Lord.
No.
Hooray!
Through fire and brimstone, we will banish them.
Val punched
We will
really
send them
hard.
from the material plane. That's for sure.
Val's like, I carry what I carried the day I came into this earth myself.
Hey,
Val has the hand of God, okay?
hey, real
Send him
shit.
back.
Hey. We're fucking miracle children. What the fuck are we talking about?
Listen, I open portals with my hands.
Listen, I do more than open portals with these hands. What the fuck is he talking about?
Any chance we can somehow work out a way for Bianca's latent blood to make her go Vander mode from Arcane?
Vander mode?
We're working.
Did you just say Vander mode?
I did indeed. Bring out that inner Warwick.
That was the craziest reference I ever heard.
They have an RP open right now where they're training, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe that training will be seen in our upcoming conflict.
Y'all are in a front on God's plan. Crazy.
Not wrong.
Alright, got your grenade in there. Let me check. Let me give you in this.
Imagine it's just like the whole demon.
Raphael.
Mm-hmm.
In your merits or wherever else you see fit to put it, go ahead and add that you have a status merit of 1 for Task Force Valkyrie.
Yeah. Status. That's what's right. Is it one of something, or is it just one?
It is 1 point. You gain a free skill specialty in firearms or weaponry, reflecting your favored armament of choice.
Firearms or weaponry? Gotta go with firearms. If I already have a specialty in pistols, could I just pick a different one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, you just pick a different kind of gun or a different specific pistol, I guess, or you do basically whatever. Specialties are pretty broad.
Let's keep doing these non-lethal routes, which I guess.
I mean,
maybe I should.
You mostly did that because Felix was here.
Churro!
That was his request.
Churro! Oh man! Well, Bianca also doesn't want me killing people.
It's not bad to have, but
Bianca doesn't want to kill him because, as far as we're really aware, Raoul doesn't want to kill his father.
We're not gonna kill him, we're taking him in.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I'm sure the next guy will also have a sob story. It's okay. I should probably think specialty in non-lethal firearms.
what do you want to run by me, Lado? Oh, let me check that real. I'm sure it's fine though.
Approval.
What all do we got? Or Evangel? Let me see here. That's everything in pink and blue here, right? Black. I see. let me take a look at interdisciplinary specialty.
Oh,
Does
I
someone else have
love
that?
that one. I have it.
I also have it.
I have it.
Run that
Wow.
by me what that does real quick.
It essentially allows you to be able to use your specialty for other shit if you can make the argument for it. I have
Okay.
charm, so something that wouldn't necessarily be a charm roll, as long as it's relevant enough and you are nice enough as a DM, I can use it.
All right. Yes, you're good, Leto. And for Bianca, here, black is good.
Nice.
Did I already approve of these other ones? Okay.
Yeah, I mean they're from the 9th, so that's from where the other 16th now.
Do me next. Do me
I'd
next.
assume okay, given.
Oh, slow down. Oh, all right.
With their training and everything, I feel like it makes sense.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, Ollie, what do you got?
I literally don't know if I actually have anything. I just said that to be shitter. Yeah, I probably don't have shit.
I'm certainly not really keeping track of what you've gotten and what you haven't, so let me know and we can look at that.
Yeah, no worries.
Not Felix being blank. See here, Raymond still has stuff. Wait. And I'll
Hello.
put check marks on them later. Does Raphael have
Got you.
anything?
That comes into effect now? No, I think you already
Mm-hmm.
approved everything that did before.
Alright, yeah, you still got a bit to wait. Alright.
Two more
Congratulations,
days.
everybody. Your grenades are now in your fucking
I see it.
sheet. I have
Thank you,
added
thank
the
you.
note. You are welcome to read that.
We lost.
Who did we lose?
Later.
Damn.
Alright, so you now have equalizer / sonic grenades. Basically. You can switch the modes. Choose how many you have of what. They disrupt shapeshifters. And inhibit the ability of creatures to basically use their shit. It is mostly used for shapeshifters, but the sonic version does disrupt, as it's been explained, at least from Mori to Evangeline, that it will, at the very least, heavily bother them as golems.
Gotcha.
No roll needs to be made. It is simply a clash of wills. You simply have to roll higher than the creature. But
What?
in using... What?
Roll higher with what?
You are using the highest of one of your resistance attributes. Resistance attributes are your social attributes, so presence, manipulation, or composure.
Gotcha. Okay.
And your level in advanced armory, which is 1.
I will make a little bit.
So you'll be rolling that much in a clash of wills, basically. Whenever the monster wants to shapeshift or do something, it has to make a roll to do the thing. you also roll in contestation with that. If you roll higher, he cannot do the thing he wants to do. You can shorten it to COW if you want. Cow.
Ow.
Yeah.
No!
Clash of Wills.
Yeah, I'm counting the fuck out of that guy. Cow gaming.
No, okay.
All right. Excited to see a Clash of Wills happen.
No, we don't call it that anymore.
I'm excited to see a cow happen.
Hello.
Yeah, we definitely letting cows fly.
All right. Thank you for reminding me about your XP.
Oh yeah, my XP is definitely not accurate. I think I'm probably down like a session and a half or something, but I'll just take one for the sake of
Lord.
not overcounting.
All right. Are we all here yet?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Nice, nice.
Alfredo?
I am ready.
Excellent.
Nice,
Wait, are
nice.
you
All right.
somehow here still? In text, maybe? Might be missing later.
I weep and cry. I need to turn the grid off.
I see typing.
Typing?
Excellent. Let's do this.
Yeah. All right. You have a few days of gathering your things, getting your plan in order one more time. Who are you bringing along?
Mm.
Just the
Oh.
squad?
Do we have a limit?
There is no limit on who you want to bring along, but in instances of combat, I will likely only allow 2 people, so...
Bringing for this anyone who volunteers. We should start there. Anyone who wants to be here. And then if not, Grayson?
Go. Absolutely down.
I feel like Cody could be really helpful for the spirit box thing.
Cody.
Mhm.
Okay. Cody, Raul, Grayson.
I on standby TM,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Give me a moment. Forgot all about this. Do I have her here? Screaming, crying.
I will have to leave at 3 on the dot, so in 45.
Could probably
Okay.
get through the interrogation and stop there.
Love the confidence. I love the confidence. I think that's a great stopping point.
You know?
So you go
Uh-huh.
at night, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, Raul can absolutely tell you when his dad basically goes to lay down, although he usually is up ungodly at an ungodly hour, typically. But he does eventually lay down to sleep. I cannot find anything. Ah! Found it. Sorry, give me a moment. I'm screaming. Everything's broken.
Open game.
There we go.
We need you to work.
Sorry, it surprised me of like Cody. So I'm like, oh, where's her token?
Oh, you're good. I don't think she'll be there for combat, but for at least potentially helping out with spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
For
I
sure.
just meant to like put her down in there, and I completely blanked on that
Gotcha.
character. I'll rename that later. Ugh. Then I have to make Kai. Oh no, Kai's right there. Haha.
Maybe. No.
Sorry, meant to do that ages ago. Never did. How do I zoom in? I don't know how to make token zoom. All right.
But to make it like presented to us, or just enlarge it.
Yeah, like enlarge. Is it Z? It's Z.
Oh my god, her icon's so cute!
Oh, Cody.
I've had that buried in my
He's
folders
adorable.
forever.
Mm-hmm.
Have I met Cody?
Cody is. Yes, yes, you most certainly have.
Oh, is it? It's Kai's.
That's
Yeah.
What-
More or less Kai's cousin, TM?
Yes, I remember on the camping trip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're
Yep.
like
Honestly, feel
they're
like
cousins.
In my
I understand.
in my
Cousin
defense,
TM.
I've not interacted with Cody in months of real time.
This
That's
is
fair.
fair.
She hasn't had an icon till now.
Yeah, I found it like ages ago while I was sick, and then I like never put it up there. No, yeah, they're cousins, but like in the sense of what's the word? How to like
They're
when you just call
cousins in the way that Italian Americans are cousins. They just call each
They're
other
cousins in the way that they're
What
they're
the hell?
part of the same tribe.
I promise you, it's not exclusive to Italian American.
right. Felix is out of the way.
Pretty much, if your parents are friends with someone, that's your cousin. Their
True.
kid, that's your cousin. You refer them as aunt and uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Shay, that vile gif, get it off my screen.
I hate it. Passion. All right, let me copy these bastards real quick. All right. You go to Raul's house. Do you want him to go inside with you, or you just want him to give you the key?
He is absolutely not going inside.
He's staying in the car with Cecilia and Cody.
He will stay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He will stay in the car. He will pass the key on to one of you.
Bianca will take that.
Right.
Yoink.
You're mine now.
Don't mind if you do.
I love keys. All right.
The
Right?
living
Yeah.
one's already got enough key.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You drive to his place. Easy enough to get the address because he tells you where to go.
We also knew the address.
You also
We
knew
Did-
just
the
need to know that.
Yeah, wasn't one of the plans to
That's a
dox
lie.
him?
No, that's fully what Bianca did, and that's what got her leg broken. That's
Mhm.
exactly what happened.
She rolled up and was like, "I'm not trying to panic you. Your IP address is 1843."
Literally.
It's like, all right, hear us out. 61.
Richmond Avenue. Last four digits of your credit card are 7715.
Your social security number is.
So did we get the information on if the dad sleeps or not? Did we ask him? Did we ask Raoul that?
Yeah, he told us around
Yeah.
the time that his father eventually goes to bed.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm doing stuff. I don't care about Fog of War. Well, enjoy this, I guess.
Wow.
Caesar! Why are we going up this one and not this one?
I think these are the levels
Imagine
of the
it's
house.
different.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like first floor, second floor, and then top floor.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, it's all one big thing. Ignore the fact that it's morning. I couldn't find a night version.
No worries,
fine.
no worries.
My immersion!
I'm glad to hear
Tough.
your voice, Lado.
Yeah. Good to have you back.
Just consider this space down here. Across
We are
the
back
street in the
asterisk
car.
PM.
Dang.
This
place has- Place has 4 bathrooms. How rich are these people? And
Running
3
out of money
baths.
fast.
Because this thing isn't working.
Bro. I remember Ollie walked up to this kid and was like, "Listen, bro, we could go band for band right now. I'll get you 5 PS5s." And Roll said, "Nah, I'm good." He said, I don't need all that. I'm good. I don't want to do business with you. I'm truly, my wallet, I'm not pressed. My shit's good. I don't need it.
I'm just picturing Rose out here just like 5 PS5s. I need to work. Who has
No,
time?
I'm just saying, no house on planet Earth has a requirement of 30 places to sit. 30 chairs.
Yeah.
Who are these people hosting?
Listen, dude,
They're not hosting anyone.
The
but
armies of the
ghosts that
dead.
They're sucking up.
I
Yeah,
just found
like-
it, alright?
No, I get you. It's just funny. I mean, for God's sake, they even have like a... What is this? They have like a chair just in the landing.
Yeah,
Just in case you get tired from going up all those stairs.
it's a lot of stairs, yeah.
Stairs, bro.
Sorry, continue.
Alright. You have the keys. You should be able to move your tokens. But can you?
I can move my token, yeah.
Okay, cool.
That quick.
Yeah.
Just
Okay,
So
yeah.
Kai and Ko are with you. Do you want them to hang outside or?
Up to them.
Yeah. Let's just bring in the main crew. They can hang outside.
They can protect. They can attack.
Watch
We'll be
over
ready
us.
for either having to help Raoul or help us.
Mm-hmm.
Have a ninja and a werewolf just waiting on stand.
Honestly, solid duo.
No.
Just before they go, Raymond would go over to Raoul and just pat him on the shoulder and just go, "Don't worry, we'll make this a quick operation. Nothing's going to harm you, and we'll keep your father alive and in good condition."
Okay. Thank you.
See, we're still lying to children.
You may be, I am not.
Good luck, I guess.
Thank you. Take care.
Looks at him, the two women beside him. Okay.
Thus, we begin this operation.
Make a noise for him.
All right, breaching crew. File up.
There is no grid, just to let you know. As you make your way inside, I need everyone to make me some nice rolls.
Good boy.
What rolls?
Yeah.
Stealth.
You are going to roll dexterity and stealth.
Okay, fine.
Yippee.
Oh yeah, I did want to know, like, the investigation or research roll into if these townhouses or this specific townhouse has a security system.
Oh, you did mention that. What?
If they
My
don't,
God.
we could just say they don't. But if they do, let me do it. I want to make sure we know that.
They do. You don't gotta roll.
All right, bad.
This is a nice place, after all.
Raphael, knowing that there is a security system, I mean, the front key should let us get in, but would I know if there's cameras attached to this security system, or if it's just an alarm?
You would know that there are cameras, like a door cam.
Okay. Once we're inside, Raphael's going to be looking for wherever they might have the security system set up, like security panel interface. If it's in one of the master bedrooms, that's where he's going to be looking for that.
It would be... What's the most common place for something to be?
Typically the master bedroom, if not like
Yep.
an office room if they have a designated office room.
Oh, he does
Could-
have an office.
We're
Could
rolling
Raymond
dex stealth,
send
dude?
out... Oh, sorry.
Confirming we're rolling dex stealth.
Could Raymond send out Gentleman Shadow to do some disruption?
Let me see here. Was that something I gave him?
I know he could fiddle with the lights. I'm not sure if it affected other forms of tech as well, but I know he could definitely do the lights.
Go ahead and make a presence and occult roll.
Okay. This count as a ritual?
No.
For that role and the previous ones, would cohesive unit be applicable?
Not for this one. This is Gentleman's Shadow.
Got you. But the stealth rules prior.
The stealth rolls, yes, can apply here.
Can I willpower?
Not for Gentleman's Shadow.
Ugh.
I have another thing. You said you wanted to have some sort of session for small unit tactics. Is that still the case?
That's your a merit you got?
Yeah, when I use a willpower, I can grant the +3 benefit to those in my party. Oh, a number of people equal to my presence, which is 3.
You can use it. We can put a pin in the in that, since I've been holding that hostage from you for a hot minute.
Got you. It is once per scene. Do you guys think we should use it now, just to make sure we don't get caught going in?
No, I think we'll be okay.
Shit, maybe. I'm about to fuck the stealth roll.
In which case, everyone else, you have a +2 to your roll. There are 3 presence die that you can pull from. Which is just an extra +1 die. People rolled already, so it feels cheaty now. But Evangeline, you got it.
I haven't. Yeah, rolled it. Give me a sec.
If you want to take any number of those 3, probably don't take all of them. But
I think I have still some dice I can pull from my own pool.
I am going to use a willpower.
I am gonna. Yeah, I'll just empty my desk. I'll take
We're
2 from.
so up.
What?
No, it's not hot. I hate that I'm a fucking good player. I take away the Tennigans. Because this does not have to do anything with my obsession over the Nightmare King.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a macro I can make for that? I guess just take away the
Is there-
exclamation mark. I can do it, don't worry. Good. Continue.
Okay. So, as you make your stealth rolls, the first thing you notice about this place is that, yes, it is relatively fancy at first glance. It is very quiet, although you are welcome to make perception rolls with your eyeball.
Please.
Roll for eyeball as well. Anyone who is entering.
So can I cast this?
What is the spell?
Mystic Field.
Ooh.
How to do it against.
You may.
Oh yeah, I can cast my spell.
Yes.
B, did you make the macros for this? Could you copy what you put for the normal rolls and send it to me in DMs?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Is that how much armor you get?
No,
Okay.
I get 4 armor,
Okay.
whatever that means.
Yeah. It's good. It's good for you. Trust me.
I don't like how you said that specifically.
As you make your way inside, as I said, you do notice, one, this place is relatively pretty fancy. However, you also do notice, despite the fancy items you see, and those of you of wealth recognize wealth, you do also notice the amount of trash and bottles lying around. The state of the place is concerningly filthy. Let me know what your perception rolls are. Four,
Let's type it out.
2, 4.
I rolled
Yeah.
like shit.
What are
Was
we
that-
doing?
Was that with cohesive unit?
Typing out your perception. That was not with
Okay.
cohesive yet. Fuck. What does that give? An extra 2?
Yeah,
Right?
+2. As long as we are working towards the same goal, it's a +2.
Are we rolling perception?
Yes,
Yeah,
you're rolling
come on.
perception.
Right now.
Okay.
This is
Four,
the house of bad luck.
2. With 4 successes, those of you who rolled that much, you also notice the unusual number of mirrors throughout the house of various sizes.
Oh fuck.
Awful.
Almost every room has at least anywhere from 1 to 2, depending on the size, maybe even 3.
Raymond signs out, we're in a veritable maze. A whole new meaning to the phrase Hall of Mirrors.
We given like did Raul give us like a rough drawing of what his house is like so we kinda know where to go?
Yeah, I could say he gave you a pretty rough draft of what he would know. It'd be probably very basic of like, room by room. Probably enough.
Fully gonna let whoever the fuck is on grabbing Caesar duty step ahead. Also, Ollie and Evangeline, if you're able, try to move your icons.
I'm not.
That's fair.
Haha,
You're valid.
I got you.
Valentina, you're up. Could I have meditated for this? Just before we get really into this shit? That I remember that's a thing I can do.
I'll allow it because it's been a hot minute.
Thank you.
And you probably would have. We did skip several days, so
Well, it was not a very successful meditation.
as it goes, it's a lot to think about.
Distracted.
Sam, you are a saint.
Can I do it too?
I looked at my sheet because of you, and I realized I have covert operative, which basically means I can subdue anyone before they even notice I'm here.
I was thinking about
I
picking that
remembered
up.
you had that shit.
Yeah, you did use
That's
that
gonna be
session
helpful.
1. That was session 1. I remember
Yes. You may roll meditation, Ollie.
Yeah, I realized I don't really have the merit for it, but it was a merit that I wanted to get. So how did that work?
Oh. Well, you can't get the effects of the merit without the merit.
You know what?
But you
That's
can roll.
fun. Can I just do it? Yeah.
You can roll it, yes.
Yeah. So what am I rolling?
It is resolve composure. Which actually, I should have rolled one more die because my shit went up. It's alright.
It's worth it.
Maybe. All I
where's
need
my
is one
dog?
success with the merit. So. Hoping and praying.
All right. Oh,
We're bringing Maverick
the
with.
dog.
Almost forgot him.
Right.
I lie.
Yeah. You have Maverick's stuff, right?
Yeah.
Roll perception for Maverick.
All right. What's his perception? 7. It's 7 dice then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just checking dog stuff. So I don't remember. Okay.
All right, but you are free to move. Damn.
He's too interested in the treats in her pocket. Okay.
It'd be like that. Bianca. For
Yep.
you specifically as you enter this house,
Awesome.
it does not feel right at all. There is a buzzing against your skin that unsettles you.
Spirit related, I imagine.
It is, yes, it is spirit related. You can feel dozens somewhere within this house. It feels like they're in the walls, but you can't be sure. You don't see anything right now. There's no temperature drop here. There's no strange smells or anything. No strong emotion yet, but you do feel the pressure of something. But you also do know, you are aware of a machine somewhere within this house collecting them.
Mhm.
So you are likely feeling the pressure of that alone.
Yeah, she really wants to turn off that machine.
Do I hear it?
Oh. Good reminder. Do you need to make any kind of roll for that, or is it just a thing?
It's more of a passive thing you've been allowing because
A
the
passive.
sword is more specifically
Yeah.
for
It's like for languages, right?
So it's more so like specifically a spirit cannot con me without me knowing.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes anyway because I like the flavor. Because, and
Spirit
you are also
girls,
magically
yay!
tied. Spirit girls, hello. Yes, Evangeline, you do hear them more than Bianca, say, feels them.
That's
And
terrible.
you hear anguish. You hear pained moaning below you.
Mm.
All I hear are
The
screams.
screams.
While you are unsettled, you do not have to make any rolls that are meant to keep your wits about you. You are safe from that. Cecilia, you do not even have to be in the building to feel this. You just know pain is very nearby.
Cecilia luckily would never have gone in there, so she's good out there with her binoculars.
For the rest of you, did you just open my door wide as hell, child? Get out here.
I'm
For the rest
saying
of
this
you.
out of
Oh, yes?
I'm saying this out of character, but we could do the funniest thing to know right now.
For the rest of you, Raphael and Valentina, while You don't necessarily feel to the same degree as Bianca and Evangeline do. Please, you do feel something off. Ever since you've awakened this strange magicalness to yourselves, you now find magical things around you are also a little bit more easier to feel, and this does not feel right at all. It feels very wrong. Raymond, while you don't hear or sense anything like that, you can make your own judgment as to why you feel this way, but there is a deep sadness crawling into you because of this house. The second all of you have entered, you each experience and feel a different sensation of the compounded essence of the ghosts trapped somewhere in here.
I know I didn't mention it earlier out of character, but can I say that Raymond would have brought along an incapacitating agent?
Who's what's now? What would that be?
So like chloroform.
And an aesthetic we could have gotten from our boy in the nursing, taking care of me.
Not
Don't
hard
worry.
to find at all.
We don't need anesthetic. We got lefty and righty. Okay.
Just not necessary, is it?
Oh, I got your anesthetic right.
Listen, I contain him. That's all you gotta do. Whatever means necessary, contain him.
I have con and tane right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know.
Remind me what your stealth rolls were again.
1.
1.
1.
2.
1.
All right. You're free to move.
You all rolled cohesive unit for those? Y'all gotta use your +2?
No.
I did
No,
not
we
use
didn't.
my +2.
So
Can
wait.
use it now though.
that would be awesome.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
Here we ball.
can I willpower the whole roll, or is it too late?
Let's go!
Hey.
3 successes.
I'm gonna say it's too late. I'm
Oh.
allowing the cohesive unit, but Maverick is
No,
not
no.
We
That is a trained
Probably
service dog.
Nah,
that
we
should
ain't about
never
to do
be
that.
happening.
He's
we
excited.
got
Okay.
to.
No, we're not going to ruin this immediately off the bat. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he's signing to Raymond and Val. You guys go contain Caesar. We'll secure the rest of the building. Looks back to Bianca and Evangeline. I have a terrible feeling. Do you guys know where that's coming from?
Raymond. I need you to stop moving.
Raymond's zooming.
Hold right
Bro
there.
is going so fast.
You better be with
Have a
them.
conversation down here real quick.
She signs back. I'm assuming it's the machine.
Evangeline will sign back. That's just beneath us. I hear terrible things.
Oh, let me.
We'll come back to that. He signs. Beneath us, I'll look for a basement or a floor panel. And he'll start looking for that. Or
Okay.
y'all start looking for that. I'm gonna look for the security system.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. One thing at a time.
One thing at a time.
You can roll investigation to find it. As you move
Nope.
through the house to find your respective things to investigate, from security breakers to basement entrances, the lights do begin to flicker.
Hate that.
Valentina, I also need you to stop moving.
Y'all being separated, that's fucked up.
Raymond already went up there, and I don't want to leave him by himself.
You're close enough. Maverick is growling. But make your investigation rolls.
Can I use my specialty in crime scenes?
It's not quite a crime scene.
Gotcha. I do have 9 against.
I use my
Not yet.
specialty in mysteries.
I'm willing to hear the argument out.
Mysterious machine somewhere in this building. Gotta find it.
It is very mysterious. It's a shame no one has hit.
I mean, I also have investigative aid with investigation, so I'll
That's true. That's true.
Could I make it?
down 3.
Oh,
Oh no, that's it.
could I make an argument for eidetic memory and say that Raphael memorized the blueprints of where this shit would probably be in the house?
To find the breaker
The security system.
for the security thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the security system, yeah.
God sent, as you are.
What? I'm busy. Go away,
I
child.
will re-roll with the willpower.
Unfortunate.
Sorry. He's
It
looking.
is gonna take you
No.
time. Raymond,
Mhm.
I will
As you make
reroll
your
with a
way-
willpower. Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
All right,
This is
that's
the
a
this is
crit
the
for
house
me.
of bad luck. I'm
Mhm.
just saying.
It is.
Yeah, for real shit.
Just gonna
Roll
throw
that
this out there,
second
that's a
roll,
crit
then.
for me. That's a crit for me, so I'm good.
you find the entrance hidden away in this closet, just down here. Maybe it's your studies, or maybe it's just classic, like you read in a book or saw it in a show or a movie, something. Who knows? However you want to spin her figuring this out. You find the false wall covering the door to the basement, but it looks like it has a special lock that you do not have the key for.
We'll text the group. Unless you want me to wait, we're essentially in turn order, I'm assuming.
Not quite. You can text. People can look at their phones, except for Raymond.
Damn.
Raymond, as you make your way up these steps, a man on a mission, basically, you stop at just the base footing right here. As sitting in this chair in the hallway is a face you unfortunately recognize,
Oh fuck.
as Proxy seems to simply be waiting.
Okay.
Zoom.
Oh,
Zoom.
hell no! The way.
And so we meet again, head in ass.
His scratchy metallic voice vibrates in the air as he speaks to you. Remember that sound probably too well. Oop. Not me dropping things. He says,
Drops
Hello, Raymond.
Raymond's eyes widen, and he nearly drops the napkin that he had the knocking agent on. He signals back down the stairs towards Valentina, signaling for her to halt. Hello, Proxy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to let me pass, would you?
I'm curious as to why you're here. I felt you.
I am so sorry. Can you please start that again? My earphones just cut out. I'm so sorry.
He said, I'm curious to know why you're here.
Well,
I didn't expect to feel you in a place like this.
I'm here making my way in the skills you gave me. I was hoping to combine the grimoire that is in the possession of this man with my own, the one that you gave me all those years ago.
He seems to nod at that. Like, that just seems logical to him. Doesn't seem to have any strong feeling toward that.
Would you be so kind as to let me pass?
He looks at your rag. You want...
He holds it up. Non-lethal, I assure you.
You want to take him.
Indeed.
He's not done.
Perhaps we could make an arrangement?
We already did. I'm still waiting.
On me or our man here? He gestures to the room.
Both of you. He's not done, and you are not quite ripe yet.
Would it be so impertinent of me to ask exactly what it is that...
You cut out. What did you say?
Would it be so impertinent of me to ask what it is exactly I'm not ripe for?
You're just not ready.
All these years later, and I see you haven't been any better at including the detail of these stories.
He leans down to the side slightly to look at Valentina below the stairs. Loud buzzing. Friend?
She looks back.
A friend of mine, yes.
It would be a shame if I took one of your friends if you take one of mine.
Raymond swallows dryly. Yes, that would indeed be quite a shame. Perhaps we can come to some kind of arrangement.
What do you have?
Well, I'm willing to trade myself, if nothing else.
I already told you you're not ready.
But there's so much to catch up on. Think about it, all these years apart. Perhaps, we'll allow my friend here to take the man, and I remained in your company for a while. That way you at least have one of your investments closer.
I don't think You understand. You're always close by.
Raymond swallows. And yet now is the first time I'm seeing.
I've been
Why haven't
busy.
you paid me a visit after all these years?
Busy.
He looks towards the room again. Well, I wouldn't suppose this business of yours has anything to do with that man and
I'm watching. He has fascinating dreams.
Raymond steps back a little bit and goes, is there any way that I'm going to be able to continue to let me trust?
Oh, you can go.
I need the man in there.
You can try. But I need him to finish.
Perhaps I could loan him out from you?
You can't.
Speaking in such certainties, it's so unlike you.
He just watches you, waiting to see if you're going to actually move past.
Raymond is going to back up slowly down the stairs. As he goes backwards, he begins signing towards Valentine and he goes, Proxy is here. You can't go
Well-
up. He's guarding the room. Do not engage.
Valentina looks at him and says, she signs. Is he not something I can punch?
Sorry, pardon? Could you repeat that?
Is he not something I can punch? She signs.
No. Again, I'll repeat, do not engage. Go downstairs and see if we can regroup with them. They need to be informed of this.
She squints at him and signs. I think you should go down. You seem the one who's more in danger than me.
If there is any chance of me leaving and you going up into fisticuffs with Proxy, I would advise you come.
I'm not going to fight him. She crosses her arms.
I will hold you to that promise. Do not let me down, Valentina. He passes by her. Hold your position. Don't move unless he moves. And he is going to make his way back downstairs. And as much as I would love to continue this, I do need to go soon.
Mm-hmm.
That is fine.
It is definitely quite the spicy thing to leave it off on, though.
Cliffhanger.
Mm-hmm.
Valentina staring down this creature. I can set up XP.
Let's
Do you
do that.
need to leave right now?
Yes, I do need to leave properly.
Okay. Pull up the XP thing. You can just leave
What do you learn
somewhere.
first?
Yeah, what do you learn? I'm trying to like get up there.
Something new you learned.
Yeah. What did you learn? Raymond, what's something new you learned?
That Raoul has 4 bathrooms in his house.
You're not gonna go with the obvious one that Proxy's the fucking golem?
I mean, I had the suspicion that feels like cheating. But besides, 4 bathrooms is a much bigger surprise.
That's
I'll allow
insane.
Write it down somewhere. I'll allow it. And yeah, we'll figure out everything else on our own. What do we want to call this session?
I'm
Hello? What do-
thinking brainstorm.
Oh, you don't have to
I got
say.
no. I got the perfect name.
Mhm.
The proxy plan. Y'all fuck with it.
I was
Shit.
Damn.
you said that, but I was also
Damn,
thinking
I thought it
proxy
was
wars.
Well, because we
Oh.
didn't fight him yet. We were in the planning stage.
you
I
really
thought
don't
this guy
ever
was gonna be,
fight the enemy in a proxy war. They're just doing that shit on their own. You know.
You guys made me think this thing was gonna be like a giant golem. It's a human-sized
Maybe
thing.
if you paid attention in session, you'd know that.
True.
He is person-sized. If anything, he's probably shorter than you, Valentina.
Mori was
He was
the
like,
biggest
I could definitely
golem.
punch him.
I
Mori,
could take him.
Mori's the biggest thing we've seen, and he's like what? Still pretty within person size, just really freakishly tall for a person.
They just
Do
changed
not
sides.
forget that golems can adjust their size.
Yes,
Yeah,
and well, I don't know if we were told that. I don't know, Evangeline.
and they're sturdy
You were.
motherfuckers. We were informed.
Was that something that was typed, or did I just missed it? Or
I think there's a lot of, so most of us were informed. You may not know.
Echo is wailing. Alright. Alright. Raymond, I'll mark down your what you learned, you attended, role played, you didn't take any critical fails, you are in life-threatening danger. Ahaha.
most certainly.
No damage, conditions, vice of virtue, heroism. Alright, you're free, Raymond.
Thank you very much. Excellent session. Very exciting thing to leave it on. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good
Peace
night.
out. Take care.
Bye.
Haha, is the alarm. Why are you screaming at me?
I almost took a crit fail for failing to find the alarm. I was like, if I fail to find this alarm and I take a crit fail right now, I'll probably just set it off, right? Maybe.
Do you want to know what it would have been?
Would have been.
Proxy would have found you.
Worse.
Proxy,
That's
you,
worse.
You just see Proxy in the mirror staring at you.
I actually
That's why all the mirrors are here.
now that you put that in my head, I need to share with you a video once we're done. It is mandatory watching for everyone here.
Hell yeah. Alright, everyone attended. Ugh. Everyone role played. Let me see here. Any critical failures? Life-threatening danger? Yes. Just give that to everyone. No damage. No conditions activated. Any vices or
yet.
virtues, we think?
Been looking at mine.
Acts of
so.
heroism.
Not
Not yet.
Mhm.
Game-changing cunning. Do we have any game-changing cunning?
Can we say?
It can be player-based and not necessarily character-based.
Ollie
spin back
giving
to
the
vice
happy
versa.
patch to Mori.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it was game changing. I don't know
that.
if it was cunning.
No, that was cunning. It was fucked up,
Oh,
but
that
it was
was-
cunning.
If I don't know
That
if he
was-
did that intentionally.
He did, I swear.
I
Yeah.
literally did. Niggas
Yeah.
underestimate me.
Like, I remember one of the things that Shay did say after session is like, listen, I wasn't gonna put it on the kid, but I did want to know what was gonna happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I remember. I don't think he expected that to explode him.
No, I did because I said the only reason why I didn't do it while I was there.
Oh
'Cause,
yeah.
yo,
You're
like,
right.
what would happen
Get
if
in
you just
trouble.
You're
No,
right.
fucking
it was big
exploded?
brain as fuck.
You're right.
Yeah.
You did say that. Which means that you're
will
just a
Big
terrible
brain as
person.
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I was trying to
I'm
give Ollie more
actually
benefit of the
quite-
doubt. I was trying to give Ollie
I'm
more
the
benefit of the doubt.
innovator.
You're a terrible
I'm the
person.
Any-
innovator.
Any other acts of game-changing cunning from anyone?
Can I volunteer myself for consuming the other grimoire with our grimoire?
That I did like. That was big brain.
I also like that.
Mm-hmm. Can
As it
I
is voted, so it shall be, because I also like that.
throw in Raphael writing down a report of what happened to him so we could get more info on fetch lanes?
That was fun. Yeah, I got a proper name for it versus
Boogie.
boogies.
I was willing to bet that is what they're called. I was like, yeah, like the boogie monster. Yeah, that makes sense.
You're basically what Fae parents tell their children to be good.
Be good, or they'll fucking pop in and yoink you to an
Hopefully.
alternate dimension.
Alright. Anything else? I think that's
I was gonna
it
say
for that.
for pride, because
Yeah?
Ollie and Raymond both looked at Raphael and asked him to ask nicely to get something, and Raphael said, "I don't fucking want to do that. I'm not doing that.
Mm,
I could totally use more happy patches. That would be nice, but I'm not doing that for Ollie."
I'm willing to give you that point. It was
That's
very
funny.
funny. Alright,
Thank you.
with that, Raphael, what is something new you learned?
Something new I've learned. My adoptive daughter is terrified of me because she thinks I'm a boogie monster. But not anymore, because now we have a contract.
But not anymore. You learned you're a boogie monster.
I'm a boogie monster.
Echo, stop opening drawers. See, now you're stuck. Now you look stupid. I gotta trim her nails.
Matonus core.
Bianca! What is something new you learned, Bianca?
Ooh.
Echo, stop.
My boyfriend can open up rifts to the fucking hedge.
I'm gonna boogie
Yeah.
monster your brother.
Yeah. Yes, you are.
I'm gonna put the coin in your inventory, by the way.
Raymond already
Oh,
did
okay, yeah.
that. What is something
Where?
new Valentina learned?
I still think I can punch that thing, but if I can't punch it, I'll pick it up and I'll throw it out the window.
That's
You
not
haven't
learning
learned
anything.
that yet. That is a
Wait.
theory. What did you learn? What do you believe to be true or know as true?
She believes that to be true, but
That has happened. I believe in you, babe. There's
And
a good few things.
She learned about what fetches were. I don't know. You mentioned that, right?
Yeah. Valentina did not
Yeah.
know that before.
You've learned what a fetch is. Good job. See? I knew you could do it. Ollie! He's muted. Evangeline!
Damn, and here I was, not trying to steal Ollie's.
What is something new
Oh.
you learned?
I'll still leave it open for the lad. That the Ramirez twins brought their mom back and they just don't know it yet.
No, mommy's in heaven.
Ollie! You're screaming.
That's great.
Hello, Olivia Lucy.
Or just
That bones
Evangeline's
explode
crazy.
on happy
There we go.
patches.
There we go.
Yep,
Thank
yep,
you.
yep.
That's
Thank
the
you,
one I
King.
wasn't trying to steal from you, but
All right, and
I wanted.
do we want to call this session Proxy Wars or
What was the thing Jordan said
how we
before?
feel? Proxy Plan?
See plan.
I like it. I like that because then the next session can be Proxy Wars.
Yeah.
Leads into it.
Love
I
it.
also I have an alternative name. I don't know if you just want to figure that out.
All right, what's your alternative? Because right now I've got the Proxy Plan typed in.
The
What's
plot
your-
against Caesar.
The
What?
the plot against Caesar.
Oh.
Yeah.
We gotta get Valentina to get possessed again, and then stab Raymond.
Nope.
What?
Why?
Huh.
Because then we can hit it with a et tu Brutus, and
Oh,
it's a culmination
Alright.
of you punched him before, now you're punching him again.
See, I'm real excited about this because this means I can potentially finish my RP with you, Cough, and
Yes.
unlock a thing before this is a thing.
may
That
may
is-
we
Also my hope.
may we complete the Esme conversation in a side RP?
You haven't even started that one, hun.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
The fuck you mean complete?
I thought the
Start-
plan was have a conversation at the hedge to help Valentina get the confidence to start the conversation with Esme, which you
thought-
have a couple days of downtime to have that conversation in the hedge.
That's what I'm saying. I thought
Yeah.
it started with talking to Raphael. That was-
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Raphael into the hedge talking to him. I still want to do that, so we can manage the time to do that. I would love to have that conversation.
Still RP in mood. We could keep going with these little side things.
Why are you knocking shit over?
I
Anyway.
would be willing to get that out of the way, but
Dang,
everyone else.
Alright.
6.
Good job, everybody. Good job. Good looks.
Bien hecho,
Let's
bien
go.
hecho todos. Fun, good session. I like that. I'm so ready to just
That stream ended?
put this bitch full of bullet holes now.
Yes.
Was waiting for Koff to sign us off.
With that, yes, we are done. Session is complete. Thank you for being here.
Okay. Bye,
Thanks
stream.
for having us.
Goodbye, stream.
Bye, stream.